All right, back above Burke-Tar Stadium as we race toward kickoff for Carson-Newman's home opening game for the 2024 campaign, and also the Ashley Ingram era on the banks of Mossy Creek. I'm Adam Cavalier. Pleased to welcome in, as is our grand annual tradition, the president of Carson-Newman University, Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Doc, always appreciate you. COVID's screwing me up here a little bit. Fourth or fifth one of these that you've
This is
gotten
my
to do?
fifth one. I finished 5 years here.
But fourth, because we didn't play football in
1 year. You're
one
right,
year.
except we played one football game.
But you weren't the pregame show. We keep you in the back pocket for the home games. Always great to chat with you. Exciting times on the banks of Mossy Creek, and exciting times because I don't think you can turn any one direction and not spot something new. You look out the front of this booth, you see a new turf field. You look out the back of the press box, you can spot the crown of a new dorm. How gratifying is it to be post-pandemic and thriving a little bit?
It is more rewarding and exciting than I can possibly communicate. You know, Carson-Newman has, when I came, one of the most beautiful campuses with just charming old buildings, but it's time for some new buildings. And so I am grateful that we can actually get a new residence life complex for our students, because we haven't built a traditional dorm at Carson-Newman in 60 years. So it is like going to be transformative for us.
The dorm is the latest piece, but you're springing stuff on us too. Middle of the summer. Oh yeah, intramural soccer pitch and pickleball courts.
Yeah.
And is this just God's providence born out in almost real time, it feels like?
We feel like that. I mean, we have prayed, and our strategic plan is that we want God's preferred future for us. But the reality is that Carson-Newman has been an amazing place for a long time, but we've never really done the kinds of things that students expect today for recreation. And so with the new residence life, it gave us a chance to say, look, here's some outdoor beach volleyball, 2 regulation outdoor basketball courts, softball, soccer, pickleball. I've already heard they're not even playing pickleball on it yet, and they're like, Doc, you didn't make enough of them. We need more courts. And I'm like, let's just use these 2 first.
Well, it's refreshing to have the kids back on campus, because the lights on the tennis courts have been on to 11 the past few nights, with the cones set up for pickleball on them.
And every court, nothing but pickleball, and people waiting to get on. It's just as a former tennis player, it is just amazing to me that pickleball has like attracted the attention and the interest it has.
I'm just waiting for you and Sandra to pair up as a team and wax the floor with the rest of the campus community.
I think that probably won't happen anytime soon.
I'm going to divert real quick. Marshall alum, when I was there, the president, Dr. Stephen Kopp, big historian, and Marshall named after John Marshall. His game of choice was quoits. Have you ever heard of it?
I have not.
Okay. Yeah, neither had anybody else. But it was like horseshoes, but with round disc rings. So
wow.
If you feel like inventing a sport but he would host his own invitational tournament each year around homecoming. So my challenge to you is to invent yourself a sport, and let's get everybody together on November 2nd.
It should be a guaranteed win for me.
That's right. It was for Dr.
That
Cobb.
is. If no one else has heard of it or ever played it, if you can't beat them, then it probably ought to be a once-and-done tournament.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Doc, it is the start of the Ashley Ingram era tonight.
Yes.
The buzz, at least for me, palpable in athletics? Is it palpable across campus in the president's office?
It is. In my 5 years, it's unlike anything that I've experienced. I said to Coach Ingram, I said, you've been here now 8 months. You've won everything except a ball game, so let's do that now. But tonight, it has, our phones and email has been people trying to get to celebrate this beginning of a new era.
You in the past, some really well. Others, I can't find the audio of it.
No, it's probably good. It's probably good.
Do you want to put something to tape?
I am going to say that our Methodist friends will go back to the Friday night.
Before we wrap this up, correct me on
Acorns.
It's amazing what you're capable of. And we're so proud of you.
And I've noticed, I attribute that problem to the fact that people misspell it in East Tennessee.
It's with an E.
It's A-K-E-R-N. Acorns. And if they would spell it correctly, they could pronounce it correctly.
Right. It's quickly.
We're going to be launching some new academic programs. We've been approved. We launched an anesthesia program that will admit the first class in the year of 20. It'll go in our new Draymond Ted Russell Center. We are working to see a new chemistry building and biology, physics, and mathematics building would hopefully be our next two academic. And once we can get Campus Commons, our new dorm open, and we get our two science buildings built, then we can turn our toward.
That is, I hope you had your pad and pen out if you were joining us, because that's a lot.
It is a lot.
And that's ambitious, but that ambition is appreciated.
Well, we just phase of our campaign, and I was grateful. We're 3 years in, 3%. We've raised over $1 million. So goal of 73, and so we are really excited about what's taking place.
Doc, pleasure as always. Thanks for joining us.
It's a joy to be here. This is going to be a fun.
Hopefully I'm saying for a few times. That's Dr. Charles Tyler, Newman University Tailgate Show, the countdown to we come back after this. Sports Network.
Fast food and need a fresh this country up her takeaway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success. Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
This is the Countdown to Kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, the Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Trilite, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside Hall of Famer Mike Turner, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you high atop Berktar Stadium for the beginning of the Ashley Ingram era. Adam Cavalier, happy to have you on hand for the 129th anniversary of Carson-Newman football. And it is an old-fashioned bird battle here inside of Berktar Stadium today. Eagles versus Eagles between Carson-Newman and Reinhardt out of Waleska, Georgia. Reinhardt from the ranks of the NAIA. Carson-Newman facing an NAIA opponent for the first time since, well, the guy who is sitting to my right was starting his Carson-Newman head coaching career, and that is my color analyst, Mike Turner. So it's been a minute. We'll bring in the red man here in a moment or two to dissect this matchup. It is an interesting one for Carson-Newman. It's the return to full-on triple option offense, and how that transition goes is probably the question that is on everybody's mind here in the stadium tonight and listening and watching in across the world. What does Carson-Newman look like tonight offensively? Defensively, should be pretty good. 10 starters returned from last year's unit, including preseason All-Americans in safety Major Williams and linebacker Mekhi Brown. Reinhardt, though, returns a good bit, and they have been really good under James Miller. 65-16 coming into his 8th season at the helm of Reinhardt. And they have made the playoffs in 8 straight years, going for a 9th straight conference title. And, by the way, they return both quarterbacks they used last year. They return a 1,000-yard rusher and their 2 leading wide receivers. Tough test for the Carson-Newman Eagles here tonight against the Reinhardt Eagles out of Georgia. How it all shapes up, that's all headed your way here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust, value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we are AEC, powering what matters most. Scouting reports, Ryan Wilkes has them on lock next when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves,
Hey, Adam, did you get my text about the sound?
It's $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Ryan Wilkes with you here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagles Sports Network as we take a look at the Reinhardt offense. The Eagles star defensive back Major Williams headlines a stout Carson-Newman defense, and he embraces a challenge of facing off against an experienced Reinhardt offense to open the season.
Yes, it's definitely nice being challenged. We have a lot of returner guys on the back end and up front and at linebacker, so it's just going to be fun to go out and compete against a good team who also has vets to get us prepared and ready for what we're about to see throughout the season.
Playing against a balanced Reinhardt offense, Williams understands that the Eagle defense needs to work in unison to contain the Eagles through the air and on the ground.
It comes down to doing your job, lining up, and we really can't anticipate too much because they're so balanced, but we're going to be ready to attack, and Coach Slade's probably going to call some things to slow them down on first down and get after them and get them in some situations they don't like to be in, which is like a second and third and long. They don't want to be in those situations. They like to run the ball and keep it short and manageable where they can take a shot every now and then. But we just got to be ready to defend, do our job, which we are. We've been practicing against a lot of looks, discipline, doing our job, run, pass, and, reading your keys. We're going to be ready for this one.
While Williams has been a standout in his time with the Eagles, he has also seen a handful of bright spots in the defensive unit ahead of the season opener.
Martavius Mason, for sure. Another guy I mentioned is Christian Hicks. Those guys accepted their role of leadership by example, leading the team, even the offensive side, just pushing. Even when guys are tired out there, they tend to keep the energy up, make plays, and be consistent. And they're very accountable for the things that they do wrong. And, they make up for that. They don't get in their feelings. And it definitely shows that, the more reps you get, the more experience you get, the better you'll eventually play. And we need those guys in our defense. They're going to be a key part of our victory.
On the other side, we'll break down the Reinhardt defense on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff here on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopseeandeagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopseeandeagles.com today.
What a grip and a rip by by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. With our new Nissan vehicle pricing, the only way you'll get a new Nissan for less is steal it. Ted Russell Nissan, right here on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. Our service department is now offering mobile service and courtesy towing. So call us or make an appointment at TedRussellNissan.com. Ted Russell Nissan, right here on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Ryan Wilkes back with you on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff as we turn the page to the Reinhardt defense. Wide receiver Cade Meeks acknowledges a challenge of introducing a new offense, but the key is to execute.
Well, I think it really just comes down to, it doesn't really matter who we're playing. We're just going to go out there and play football, and we're going to do our thing. It's a new offense. It's our first game that we're going to see this new offense, at least the fans, people outside the team, that they'll be able to see it. But really, it's just, to us, it boils down that we just got to go out there and play. It doesn't matter who it is. We're going to get mostly the same look throughout the whole year against this offense. We believe they're going to play it a little bit differently, but we have film from 3 years ago because not many people run this offense. So we don't know how reliable that is. So then again, because of that, we just got to go out there and play.
While the new offense brings an unfamiliar look, Meeks believes the Eagles can overcome the obstacles and become a unique threat to opposing defenses.
I think it's mostly comfort. There might be a little bit of anxiety just because we haven't played the game yet. But I think once we get out there and start playing immediately, we're going to feel calm. Like we know we can run it. We've been practicing since the spring. I think that a lot of other comfort comes from the most recent national championship against where Harding won the national championship, and they're a triple option team. So it can be done, and championships can be won out of this offense. It's not as common as it used to be, but it definitely can. It can definitely win games. There's no doubt about it, and especially when teams don't get to see it very often, and they have to prepare for a spread offense one week, and they come out and they're playing a triple option offense. It's a very big change, and it can play to our benefit.
When we return, Adam Cavalier and Mike Turner will continue to dive into tonight's matchup between Carson-Newman and Reinhardt on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Lite is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Lite. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilite.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
All right, welcome back above Berktar Stadium as Carson-Newman gets set for kickoff against the Reinhardt Eagles. Adam Cavalier, pleased to welcome in to the broadcast booth. He is the masked bolo from parts unknown, your big, bad, red-headed daddy, Mike Turner. Mike, a blast. Glad to have you up here.
Adam, I appreciate it, buddy. It's a great honor to be up here, and you know, it's the first time I've ever seen a football game from this height before.
Yeah, a little different experience.
A little different experience, yeah. And boy, what a beautiful night, though, for a football game on Mossy Creek.
It is absolute insanity to me. You spent all those years calling plays from field level after calling a game at Limestone from field level. It's the most impressive part to me of your tenure as OC and head coach. Don't know how you did it.
Watch a lot of video.
You have been in a similar situation to this. First game as head coach against an NAI opponent. This is an unenviable position that Ashley Ingram is in. A team that is really good, ranked number 18th in the NAI coaches poll under a veteran head coach and James Miller. They return a lot of pieces offensively, not as much defensively, but a tough game to open up your head coaching career.
It's a tough game, and you know it's an exciting because it's the first game. There's not another game like it. The rest of the year being the first game, so you've got all the nerves, you've got all the expectations, all the excitement. You're playing a good football team, and you know you've got to play as best you can and play, you know, error-free and penalty-free and take care of the football. And, you know, that's the key to the least mistakes, especially in the first game, is going to make a difference.
The Reinhardt Eagles return two quarterbacks who played last year in Taylor Jackson and Stephen Craig. Split time under center with Jackson throwing for 1,800 yards, Craig throwing for 556. On the depth chart, Craig is the starter coming into this game. We'll see if that is actually true, but probably the one to talk about. You know a thing or two about good running backs through the years. Jock Colbert, 1,000 yards rushing and 6 touchdowns. Reinhardt has itself a quality tailback.
They've got a quality tailback, and they've got returners on the offensive line and decent size. But anytime you got a quarterback that's a playmaker, and you've got a running back that you know can break it at any moment there, you've got a chance. And it's going to be one of those field position, the old-fashioned way, field position, take care of the ball, and then let it happen.
For Carson-Newman, you had the benefit of continuing triple option football. Ashley Ingram is reinstilling triple option football here. As a former head coach, where are your moments of trepidation putting that in?
I think the biggest thing is that, you know, you've got freshman offensive linemen in there, just like we had in 2016. Yeah. We had 5 freshmen. I think that's the biggest thing is how that's going to happen. I believe they're sound at running back and at the slot backs and wing backs. I think they're fortunate to have those quarterbacks in the position that they're in, and got a couple receivers that can make big plays. But it goes back to, you know, right now what they know about Reinhardt is about like what you know against anybody in the opening thing, and that's not very much. You know, we used to, when we play people, they would be playing against teams that are spread teams, and they'd be in all this kind of defense. Well, we knew that wasn't going to happen against us. So I'm sure they've gone back and tried to find the last time Reinhardt played an option team and look at that video and then, hey, build your game plan around that.
2021 against Kennesaw State.
That'd be a good one to build your game. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
It's Carson-Newman and Reinhardt when we get back after this on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff. Ashley Ingram's pregame interview after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson.
Right back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as Carson-Newman opens up the 2024 football season and the Ashley Ingram era on the banks of Mossy Creek. It's a bird battle, Eagles versus Eagles, Carson-Newman versus Reinhardt. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, finally here. Has it hit today yet?
It is finally here. It has not hit. We've still got work to do. We're not ready yet.
This is a tough situation that you come into. An NAIA team, a team that's been to the playoffs 8 straight years, and a team that has won 60-plus games in the last 8 years. How do you prep for game one for your team against a high-caliber opponent when there's so much new, especially offensively?
Yeah, the complete focus is on Carson-Newman. We've got a very good opponent. Obviously, we're taking them very seriously. They have returners. They have experience. They've won a lot of games. We may start 4 freshman offensive linemen, which is unusual to say the least. So our sole focus is on Carson-Newman. Obviously, we've game planned for them. We've respected them very much, but we've got to do our job when we get out there Thursday night.
You bring up the 4 freshman offensive linemen to a degree. You told me before we started this, suspending some guys, violation of team rules. What's your mindset there? Obviously, you're enforcing things, but short-term versus long-term feels like this is a phenomenal long-term decision to set the tone for your program.
Right. Yeah, we quite a few guys are going to be suspended the first game. We have a guy that's suspended for the first 2 games. I wish that were not the case. They're actually great young men, and they're very good players, several starters involved in that. But that being said, we have standards, and these young men are going to live up to the standard. I don't know if it's a short-term play or a long-term play. It's just the right thing to do. And I've told these guys if they do anything that is going to embarrass this university. If they do anything that's going to embarrass this football team, there are going to be consequences. And we've got a few young men that, in my eyes, broke some rules and crossed a line that we're just not going to cross, and we're not going to tolerate it. But again, we're a school of grace and forgiveness. They're great young men. They will be back, but I think they're going to have to, pay the price, and hopefully everybody else will understand that's the way it's going to be going forward.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. You look across the line at Reinhardt, offensively, defensively, what's the top thing that sticks out to you?
They're very well coached. Coach Miller's done a great job there. I think it's going on his 8th or 9th year. They have experienced players. They have good players. They're a winning program. So we have our hands full. I think they're well coached. I think it's a good organization.
Jaden Sullins, it was told to me ages ago that he would be a perfect fit for the Naval Academy. Well, I found out since you've come here, you tried to get him to the Naval Academy when you were there. What are your expectations now that you have him here of a guy that seems to fit that style well as he begins his junior year?
Yeah, he was committed to us at Navy. He played in a similar offense in high school. He was the one back or the B back. He is going to have to be a workhorse. He is going to get the ball. He will not complain about touches. But we're expecting him to make big plays. We're expecting him to get the tough yards. We're expecting a lot out of him.
Scoreboard aside, what do you want out of this game for your program?
Well, I don't think I can think about not having the scoreboard on our side. So ultimately, we want to win the game.
You do like winning.
Yeah, we like winning. We want to win the game, but at the same time, we want to put a product on the field that this university, that all those that have come before us can be proud of. And I don't know how you can do that without playing with some class, playing with some dignity, playing hard, playing tough, playing together. And that's kind of been the theme since the day I walked in the door.
Ashley Ingram, good luck tonight. Have fun.
It'll be fun.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We're back with Keys to the Game, a weather report when the AEC Countdown to Kickoff returns after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hey folks, Jordan Evans with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey folks, Jordan Adams with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards, a touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
128 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
When I signed on the dotted line, all of these players became my guy. And we're going to win, and we're going to win now. We're going to do things the right way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network. Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, the Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, TriLight, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back atop Berktar Stadium, Reinhardt wins the toss and elects to receive, and the Eagles have it teed up, set to kick off with Andrew Seibert, with Jordan back deep to receive at his own 2. We'll go to Leanda here in a moment after the opening kick for today's weather report. Adam Cavalier alongside Mike Turner. Glad to have you on hand as the Ashley Ingram era opens up with this kickoff. Seibert boots it from left to right, and it is grabbed by Jordan between the hashes at the 9. Straight ahead across the 15 and 20. He's spun around and knocked down by Fortune Woods up at the 25. A 20-yard return. The Reinhardt Eagles start off 1st and 10 from their own 25. Here is Leanda with today's weather.
Thanks, Adam. It's a hot, sunny evening, mostly clear. Dense, hazy clouds in the distance, extremely muggy, 35% humidity. 96 degrees, but it feels like 100. This is one of the hotter nighttime openers we've had. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. So Reinhardt starts with Case Kinsman at quarterback. He was not on the 2 deep, and he will hand off straight ahead for a yard over the right hashes, and he is met immediately by Martavis Mason, Champ Baker, a whole host. Colbert gets the carry for just a yard. Quality start defensively, Mike Turner.
Well, it's a great start. It's a great alignment, and I think you're going to see that Carson-Newman's going to force that, the edge right there. They're going to bring people down and scrape off whatever, but they're going to force the issue against this offense.
2nd down, 9 to go for Reinhardt toward the right hashes at its own 26-yard line. Kinson out of the gun. Colbert to his right. Kinson takes the shotgun snap, throws to the right sideline. That is incomplete. Ball skitters out of bounds up at the 40. The intended target was Friedberg, but he did not break off his route. He was sprinting on a fly up across midfield. 3rd and 9.
Well, it was great coverage right there by the Eagles, and the guy has had a good pocket in there. To
Officials timeout for defensive injury.
Carson-Newman freshman D lineman Jesse Combs shaken up on that play.
could be the first cramp of the night.
And it is toasty.
Yes.
It is hot in here. And that new turf, if you've walked on it, it's got some sponginess to it. It's got, I believe, coconut husk as part of the base. It is nowhere near as hot as when you were down there coaching on it. But it is still, it doesn't matter where you are. It's hot today.
It's got hot all in the last few days, and it hadn't cooled down any at all.
3rd and 9 for Reinhardt toward the right hashes at its own 26-yard line. Kinnaman, the quarterback. Colbert to his right. 2 wide, split to the wide side left. Back to pass. It's a screen right side. Colbert. Makai Brown misses a tackle. Gets away from one. Jet Jones, though, there to finish him off across the 30 up along the right sideline. Shy of the sticks up at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 7. 2 yards shy. 3 and out for Reinhardt offensively.
Well, it's a great start by the Eagle defense. You'd want to get a 3 and out and set the tone for this football game.
So Reinhardt will punt it away after 3 plays and 8 yards. Harrison back to boot it away. Major Williams stands over the left hashes. High snap, no rush from the Eagles. Harrison has time to get off a line drive kick that bounces at the 41 and takes a mighty Reinhardt roll inside the 30 along the right sideline and is down at the 24-yard line. So the first look at this Carson-Newman offense comes in a scoreless ball game with 13-14 to go in the first quarter. And it's 1st and 10 Eagles from their own 24-yard line. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust, value you can depend on, powering Mossy Creek. We are AEC, powering what matters most. Trey Luttrell, the nod at quarterback. And this feels weird to say, flex bone for Carson-Newman. Single wide receiver, split to the wide side right. Sullins is the fullback. Man in motion as Luttrell will keep it around left tackle. Good gain for him. And the boundary left side up to the 30-yard line, a 6-yard tote before he's snatched down by Orlando Gandy. 2nd and 4.
It's a good pickup, a little speed option look to the short side of the field, and Carson-Newman caught him in the numbers game. 6 and 5, and they went to the correct side.
Same look, slot back each way. The fullback is Sullins. Single receiver split to the wide side right for 2nd and 4. The give is to Sullins straight ahead on the dive, and Sullins met for a yard up at the 31-yard line. Stopped by Darren McKenzie and Riley McKee. Forward progress does net him a yard up to the 31, and it's 3rd down and 3 to go.
Carson-Newman was in a little bit of an unbalanced look to that side, and I think trying to find the correct gap and just didn't get enough movement.
Should note, as we did in the pregame interview, suspensions aplenty for Carson-Newman today. Violations of team rules for the Eagles as Carson-Newman goes to a single slot back now. Sullins behind Luttrell in the flex bone. Straight drop for Luttrell on 3rd and 3. Has time, airs it long over the middle for Cade Meeks. Got his right hand to it at the 30. Couldn't bring his left hand to it, and it's in and out of his grasp for an incompletion. 1 3 and out begets another, but the Eagles nearly had the home run ball dialed up for 6.
I would say you'll see that same look and see the same thing again soon.
So Carson-Newman got 6 yards on 1st down, a yard on the dive before the incompletion. And now Grayson Campbell, the UT Martin transfer, is on to boot of the way to the all-AAC member, Ja Colbert, who stands back at his 30. No score with 11:53 to go in the first quarter. Campbell takes the snap. It's off a beautiful spiraling punt. Fair catch signaled by Colbert. He leaps forward, plucks it to his chest, and lands at the 26 with the fair catch. Decent punt by Carson-Newman's Grayson Campbell.
This is a media timeout.
Well, it helps slip
media timeout, 90 seconds.
And they're back to where they started off pretty much from the first kickoff return, so it's still an even ball game.
11:45 to play first quarter. No score between Carson-Newman and Reinhardt. We're back after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
Back at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside Mike Turner, Carson-Newman, and Reinhardt swapping 3 and outs on the opening 2 offensive possessions. No score between 2 Eagles in this one. Carson-Newman on defense, blue tops, white trousers, orange helmets. Reinhardt, a chromatic helmet with navy and gold, white tops, and blue pants. Kinson out of the gun, takes the snap, will hand off Colbert straight ahead. He is hit at the line of scrimmage and driven down between the hashes for just a yard. Up at the 27-yard line, Ja'Cory Long in on the stop. Mike Turner, Reinhardt trying to head straight up the gut, and that's not doing much early against this Carson-Newman defensive front.
Well, the front 4, right then they had both linebackers outside and one middle linebacker, and you've got to trust your front 4 to take care of that, and they certainly did it right there.
Second down, 9 to go for Reinhardt. Ball between the hashes for Reinhardt at its own 27. Walker to the right of Kinnaman in the gun. Kinnaman keeps it, loses yardage. He is smashed in the backfield, 2 yards deep, back at the 25. Martavis Mason, they call him Chico, and if you talk to players on this Carson-Newman team, he's grown more than any other defender in the offseason, and he proves it there, smashing Kinnaman, 2 yards deep in the backfield to make it 3rd and 11.
Yeah, Carson-Newman brought 2 knifers off the edge there, both the outside linebackers, and that forced everything back inside, and then their front 4 just took over.
3rd and 11 for Reinhardt. 7 yards of offense for Reinhardt at present standing through 5 plays. Walker to the right of Kinnaman. Flag, delay a game. We'll check with Jeremy Hall.
Before the play clock expired, timeout. Reinhardt, their first of the half.
Pardon me. So delay of game, not the case. Reinhardt gets a timeout off. We'll step aside for a break as well. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
3rd and 11 for Reinhardt. Kinnaman back to pass, throws to the right sideline, has his receiver on an out route, and it's complete in front of Major Williams up at the 38-yard line for first down yardage. So Reinhardt moves the sticks. First down of the game for either team, and it comes on 3rd and 11 with a 13-yard completion.
Reinhardt's going with a little up-tempo right now to try to settle Carson-Newman down and keep him in one front if they can.
Kinnaman out of the gun with Walker to his right. Tight end in motion to the right of the line. Fake the handoff to Walker. Kinnaman rolls right, throws right. It's batted in the air by Mekhi Brown. Kinnaman catches it, and Brown slings him down back at the 30. Shades of Bret Favre against the Vikings way back in the 1990s. It goes for a loss of 8. You've been doing this a while, Mike Turner. You seen that one in the game before?
Seen that one in the game before, and man, that's athletic ability on the part of that defense. So be able to change directions, chase the football down.
Mekhi Brown, an elite play there, and Kinnaman, an unlucky reception. -7 back to the 31 to bring up 2nd and 17. Kinnaman will hand off Walker left side, tries to cut it back up between the hashes, but Martavis Mason and Ja'Cory Long meet him for no gain at the 31. 3rd down, 17 to go.
Well, they've tried the inside and the A gaps and the B gaps, and they went with a little sweep action right there, and Carson-Newman was able to fight it off and get outside and get leverage against them.
8:40 to go first quarter. No score between Carson-Newman and Reinhardt. This is Reinhardt's 2nd possession. 13 yards of offense for Reinhardt so far today. 3rd and 17. Kinnaman out of the gun. Walker to his left. Low snap, bounces up. It gets away from Kinnaman. He scoops it up at the 20, sprints to the right sideline, throws out of bounds and incomplete up at the 42-yard line. Tyshawn Jordan, an AAC player to watch, the intended target, but that was never going to be a completion, especially with Christian Hicks bearing down on Kinnaman and Jackson Ward in coverage on the receiver. Eagles defense holds after giving up the 1st down. 4th and 17, Reinhardt forced to punt.
Carson-Newman brought the pressure from inside in the A gap, and I think the quarterback had his eyes on that linebacker coming inside and maybe didn't keep his eyes on the ball.
8:12 to go first quarter. No score between Carson-Newman and Reinhardt. And Harrison back to punt for the 2nd time today. Major Williams stands between the hashes at his 40. Snap comes back. Eagles bring pressure. It is booted off the backside of one of the upmen. The ball is in the end zone. The ball is scooped up by Fortune Woods. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. A punt into the backside of the wall is redirected across the goal line. And Carson-Newman's Fortune Woods is Johnny on the spot for a special team score. 6-0 Eagles with 8:04 to play in the first quarter.
The secret right there was the pressure that was put up the middle and knocked the 3 blockers back and blocked him back just enough for the kicker. Maybe it was a little short on the snap.
So Carson-Newman will send out Bennett Smith for the try. Campbell to hold. Snap back, hold down. Smith's kick is off the facing of the K-Sack. So the Eagles strike first with some sudden change. A blocked punt. Fortune Woods, a recovery in the end zone. Puts 7 on the board first for the Eagles of Carson-Newman. We're back after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
7-0. Carson-Newman grabs the lead on Reinhardt as Seibert kicks off, and this is into the end zone for a touchback. And Reinhardt will start off drive number 3, 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Mike Turner, Carson-Newman has 8 yards of total offense, but when your special teams unit blocks you a punt to eliminate your would-be second possession, that's all right.
Well, I think anybody early in the season, you're going to weigh pretty heavy on your defense, and you're going to hope that your special teams is going to win that one-third part of that game. And when the defense is strong and you win the special teams, you set pretty good, buddy.
Reinhardt has run 9 plays and is averaging 1.4 yards a touch so far. A set for the Reinhardt Eagles. Kinnaman under center, turns and hands off Walker right side. Walker goes off right guard and gets a couple yards up to the 27 inside the right hashes before Mekhi Brown bangs him down. 2-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 8.
Same set. They had the little bit of an unbalance to that side with the extra tight end and brought him across to block the rusher. But still, we're going to have to get more movement than that to run in the A and the B gap.
2nd down. 8 to go for Reinhardt toward the right hashes at their own 27. Kinnaman takes the snap, hands off Walker, stretch play to the right, strung out to the right sideline and knocked down by Kendall Williams and Jimmy Olarinde up at the 31-yard line. Gain of 4 to bring up 3rd down and a manageable 4.
Well, that's good hustle by the Carson-Newman defense, and Reinhardt got him locked off, got him winged off at the side right there, and got the containment blocked, and were able to get outside.
Reinhardt's 1 for 3 on 3rd downs. This is a 3rd and 4 from the right hashes at their own 31. Kinnaman out of the gun. Colbert back into the game. The all-AAC tailback to his right. 2 receivers split to the wide side left. Kinnaman takes the snap, waist tight, blitz from the right, throws to the right, out of bounds, just chucked it away. Colbert, the intended target, but that was always going to be incomplete. Mekhi Brown and Jimmy Olarinde were in pursuit, and Carson-Newman's defense stands tall on 3rd down again. 1 for 4 is Reinhardt on 3rd downs to start this game. 6:37 to go in the first, 7-0. Eagles in front. Carson-Newman gets the ball back after the defense forces its 2nd 3 and out.
The more successful they are on defense, the more they're going to tighten down and keep tightening down and bring pressure on the outside. And right then, the pressure on both sides is what made the play.
Pressure comes on the punt again, and Storm Levacy nearly got it blocked. Major Williams lets this one bounce. It will kick at the 35, take a little Reinhardt roll toward the left side numbers, and be down at the 31-yard line. Carson-Newman takes over. Decent field position at its own 31 with a 7-0 lead thanks to a special teams touchdown. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles, so when you're hungry, reach for Domino's. You can get a large one-topping pie for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, it is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 7-0, Carson-Newman leading the Reinhardt Eagles in the first ever meeting between these
Officials,
two.
timeout.
Officials called for time, and chain gang across the way working out some issues. They've got it set. And the Carson-Newman Eagles will try to pad this 7-0 lead. 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman from its own 31-yard line. Luttrell under center will run the option right side. Luttrell with a lane. Wiggles his way across one man in the boundary right side across the 40. And tripped up by Rowe up at the 41-yard line. Deceptive 10-yard run and a 1st down for Carson-Newman. First down for the Eagles.
That was a load option all the way with the lead back blocking on the line.
Officials, timeout for defensive injury.
Markel Sutton, the player, shaken up for Reinhardt on the field. This gives us a chance to remind you that Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Mike Turner, your go-to Lisa's meal. I know you're a frequent visitor to Lisa's Country Kitchen.
It's hard to turn down the steaks from Lisa's.
It is true.
It's really, really hard
true.
to turn that down.
I'm a burger guy myself. She makes a mean burger.
Burgers are good, but take away the bread.
You don't need those carbs in your life. Well, Reinhardt has a player being tended to. It has been a hot night and a good crowd on hand for the debut day of the Ashley Ingram era, as Reinhardt's injured player is helped off the turf and will limp to the far sideline, not entirely under his own power, as he's aided along by Reinhardt's sports medicine staff. Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at shopseeandeagles.com, featuring more than 1,100 products from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. Shopseeandeagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 1st and 10, Carson-Newman at its own 41-yard line. Eagles split Jeremiah Carroll out to the wide side left. They've got Cade Parker tight to the line to the short side right. Luttrell takes, will give straight ahead on the dive to James Maddox. Oh, pardon me. I'll have to check on, no, it was Sullins, pardon me. The tackle made by Austin Davis. Just a yard up to the 42, and it's 2nd and 9. Luttrell under center in the flex bone. Sullins behind him, fakes the handoff to Sullins. Luttrell runs option, good gain across midfield. Picks up first down yardage between the hashes and is brought down in Reinhardt territory down at the 48-yard line by Peters. Luttrell carves up 10 yards on the ground, and it's 1st and 10.
That was a great read and keep on the midline option. Still had a pitch man outside, but he made the great pull and turned it up in the B gap for the first down.
1st and 10 for the Eagles of Carson-Newman between the hashes at the Reinhardt 48. First snap in Reinhardt territory today for Carson-Newman. Luttrell takes, keeper to the left side. Luttrell across the 40 and 35, a stiff arm, can't shed his man, and he's brought down by Peters down at the 32-yard line. Steady dose of Trey Luttrell, 16 more yards for him. He's up to 43 on the day on 4 touches.
They're doing a great job of attacking the gaps, and I'll tell you what, he is, this early in the season, he's making great reads at the line of scrimmage.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Reinhardt 32. It's a sweep to the right side for Don Bradley. Bradley across the 30, and he's tripped up at the ankles by Rowe. Down at the 24-yard line, 8 yards, Carson-Newman, and this triple option offense starting to gash on the ground. 16 yards, 10 yards, 8 yards, 2nd and 2 for the Eagles now.
Great look, a staple out of the offense that Coach Ingram and these guys are running is the old quick pitch, and they did that one to excellent.
2nd down and 2 to go for Carson-Newman from the Reinhardt 24. The give is on the dive to Sullins. Initial contact knocked him back. He lurches forward between the hashes and gets down to the 22, close to first down yardage, where he's tackled by Kamari Poindexter, and it is good for 2 yards and a first down for the Eagles. First and 10, Carson-Newman trying to add to a 7-0 lead with 13:20 to go in the first quarter. Luttrell under center. Man in motion as Luttrell keeps it left side. Not a lot of running room there for him there, as McKenzie is able to run him down in the alleyway and stop him for a yard upfield in the boundary left side down at the 21. 1 yard gain to bring up 2nd and 9.
Well, Reinhardt changed their front completely right there. He had 2-3 techniques. That would have been a great time if you had an A-gap play called. But they're still going to make sure the dive is taken care of, and they put the extra linebacker on the line of scrimmage now to handle the quarterback. 2
2nd down, 9 to go for Carson-Newman. Left hashes at the Reinhardt 21. Luttrell takes, fakes the toss, rolls right, looking to throw, dumps complete to Bradley at the 20. He is stuck immediately and knocked down by the reigning AAC Defensive Player of the Year, Keon McKee, for 2 yards down at the 19 in the boundary right side. 3rd down and 7 to go.
That was a naked bootleg off the quick pitch look, and just wasn't able to get outside to get enough leverage to force the guy to come upfield on him.
3rd down, 7 to go for Carson-Newman. Eagles 0 for 1 on 3rd down so far today. Sullins behind Luttrell under center. Luttrell takes, rolls left on 3rd and 7. Luttrell settles, throws, complete at the 10. First down yardage to Jeremiah Carroll over the left side hashes on a stick route, and he's wrapped up by 2 men. McKee, one of them, down at the 9. 10-yard gain, 1st and goal for the Eagles.
Full sprint out pass by the quarterback, got outside the contain, had plenty enough time to find the open receiver.
97 seconds ticking in the first quarter. 7-0 Eagles looking for more. Luttrell under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap. The give is to Sullins straight ahead on the dive. Fighting forward down to the 5. 4 hard yards before he's brought down by Emmanuel Olation. A gain of 4. 2nd and goal.
This is a typical option drive. A little bit here, a little bit there. You keep the clock moving, you move the chains, and you end up in great field position.
5 minutes and 50 seconds elapsing on this possession for the Eagles. 2nd and goal, left hashes at the Reinhardt 5. Luttrell takes, counter to the right side, read well as Bradley got the handoff and got knocked backwards back at the 10-yard line. Orlando Gandy and Julian Stevenson team up to make the stop. A loss of 5, and it's 3rd and goal from the 10.
Just didn't get enough movement out of Reinhardt for that reverse to be effective.
Pocket, 26 seconds left. Half a bone for the Eagles as Luttrell takes on 3rd and goal from the 10. Rolls right, looking to throw. Luttrell floats it right side of the end zone. Incomplete. A flag on the play. Jeremiah Carroll, the intended target, but he was pushing and shoving with Reinhardt's DeJuan Perkins. And we'll wait on Jeremy Hall for this decision. 15.2 left.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 19, half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
So it is Perkins who gets called for the hold. And so Perkins keeps Carson-Newman's drive alive. 1st and goal now from the 5 for Carson-Newman with 15.2 seconds left in the first quarter, and Carson-Newman leading 7-0. Luttrell under center. Takes the snap. Dive to Sullins. Nothing there for him. He spun out. The officials blew the play dead. Back at the 7. Sullins bounced it out to the right and had 6 dialed up. O'Neal will get credited for the stop. And that brings the first quarter to a close. So the Eagles with 2nd and goal.
The end of the first quarter.
From the 7.
Timeout.
When we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium as Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt 7-0. And the Eagles, in spite of not really having the football a lot in terms of volume of possessions in that first quarter, they have ended up dominating the time of possession because Reinhardt hasn't touched the football since the 7-minute mark of that first quarter. Eagles on a 13-play and at present standing 63-yard drive. They've got it 2nd and goal from the Reinhardt 7, looking to add to a 7-0 lead. Luttrell will toss it to the left side. His man has an alleyway. His man has a touchdown. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. The toss to Cam Ferguson is into the end zone for 6 from 7 yards out. And the Eagles doubling up their fellow Eagles, 13-0 now. A 2-touchdown lead, 5 seconds into the second quarter.
That was a great toss on the quick pitch. They got it walled off from inside out, had the lead blocker. One of the base plays of this offense.
Bennett Smith on for the point after attempt, looking to make it a 14-0 lead with 14:55 to go in the second quarter. Campbell to hold, Bradshaw to snap. Snap back, hold down. The kick from Smith is true. 14-0. Eagles put together a dandy of a drive that'll make Mike Turner smile from ear to ear. 13 plays, 69 yards, 6 minutes, and 28 seconds off the clock. And the Eagles with a 14-0 lead on Reinhardt when we return after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. With our new Nissan vehicle pricing, the only way you'll get a new Nissan for less is stealing. Ted Russell Nissan, right here on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Our service department is now offering mobile service and courtesy towing. So call us or make an appointment at TedRussellNissan.com. Ted Russell Nissan, right here on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
Reinhardt with a beat on the ensuing kickoff, and Reinhardt is going to bring this one all the way back. Tyrus McKee houses the kickoff following Carson-Newman's 13-play, 69-yard drive. McKee, 90 yards. He brings this one back, dancing along the right sideline to score it for Reinhardt's Eagles and get Reinhardt on the board.
Well, he hit the lane inside, and when he did, baby, he found the outside, the lane, got it down the sideline, and he just outran the angles.
First time that Carson-Newman has given up a kickoff return for a touchdown in 1,020 days. November 13th, 2021, Tyler Burke for Tusculum did it last. Point after attempt. And Carson-Newman leads at 14-7 now. Well, we'll step aside for a break and be back after these messages. This is the Eagle
The
Sports
try is
Network.
successful.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Sabario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
14-7, Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt. 14:41 to go in the second quarter after the Tyrus McKee kickoff return for a touchdown, 90 yards, and well, that's a decent way for Reinhardt to get on the board. Eagles will try to answer.
kept themselves in the game with that return.
Yeah, that was a back-breaking drive that Carson-Newman put together. 13 plays, 69 yards. But now Reinhardt's defense has to go back out there in this heat.
Momentum.
Hansen has it teed up. And he will boot an end-over-end kick that Cade Meeks will field on the boundary right side at the 3. Meeks straight ahead across the 20. Gets undercut at the legs and stumbles forward up to the 25-yard line. Knocked down by Peyton Williams. Give him the 26 and a 21-yard return for Cade Meeks. 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, McGaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit McGahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. McGaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Carson-Newman back on the field offensively. 72 yards of offense for the Eagles, 60 of them on the ground. And pretty much all of them on the one scoring drive. Carson-Newman's blocked a punt for a touchdown and grounded out a vintage option drive. Luttrell, option keeper on the first play from scrimmage, squiggles through a pile. He was called down where he squiggled between the hashes back at the 29. He spurted forward across the 40. But officials say Luttrell's knee was down after 2 yards up at the 29-yard line. Jaleel Smith with the stop. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7.
That was a keep and pull off the midline option. Still keep attacking the A gaps. Keep Reinhardt inside on the defense.
Sullins behind Luttrell in the bone. The give is no. Luttrell keeps it, pitches it right side for Nate Adebayo. Adebayo will get brought down by Rowe along the right sideline up at the 37-yard line. Give him a gain of 8 yards and a first down for the Eagles.
That was a great reaction by the offense of taking the ball and taking it to the corner, making a good pitch. There's a man-on-man coverage on the outside.
13:30 to go, second quarter, 14-7. Carson-Newman with the football, leading Reinhardt. Flexbone look for the Eagles, wide side to the left. Luttrell brings Ferguson in motion, turns and hands off to Ferguson straight ahead. Ferguson hit at the line, fights his way forward between the hashes and gets up to the 38-yard line for a yard gain. 2nd down and 9 to go.
Run the counter action there with the back, lead back, and brought him back inside. Still not over pursuing. Reinhardt's not over pursuing, and that'd be a hard time to make that happen.
2nd down, 9 to go. Shadow of the Berktar Stadium press box making its way the majority of the way across the new playing surface here at Roy Harmon Field. 2nd down, 9 to go for the Eagles between the hashes at their own 38. Luttrell will toss it left side. A lane for Gianni Magdos, who gets first down yardage along the left sideline across the 45 up to the 48-yard line. 10 yards for the converted slot wide receiver, now playing slot back, and he gets 10 yards on the ground.
Still very effective for Carson-Newman's offense, the quick pitch and bringing it to the short side of the field and the one receiver side.
14-7, Carson-Newman leading Reinhardt. 12-10 to go in the second quarter. 1st and 10 Eagles, left hashes at their own 48. Luttrell out of the flex bone. Takes the snap, fakes the dive, drops back to pass. Luttrell airs long, wide open. Zach Williams hauls it at the 25. Williams splits the hashes. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. A torpedo to Zach Williams. 52 yards and 6 more for Carson-Newman.
Great play action fake by the quarterback in the back. Safety comes running off the hash to take the pitch. Great execution by the offense.
20-7, Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt after the 52-yard touchdown connection to Zach Williams with 11:51 to go in the second quarter. Smith on for the point after attempt. Snap comes back, hold is down. Smith's kick is whirly-gigging, and he missed it to the left. So the try not good. Carson-Newman, though, a 20-7 lead on Reinhardt with 11:51 to go in the second quarter when we come back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
20-7, Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt after a 5-play, 74-yard drive. Ends in a 52-yard touchdown catch for Zach Williams off play action from Trey Luttrell. And now Andrew Seibert's kick will be fielded by McKee at the 7 on the right side. McKee brought the last one back. He gets across the 30 here and gets bumped down from behind along the right boundary up at the 34-yard line. Isaac Boliber in on the stop, and Reinhardt starts off with solid field position. 1st and 10 for Reinhardt with 11:42 to go in the second quarter, trailing 20-7. 1st and 10 from the Reinhardt Eagles on 34.
It's an important drive for them to keep themselves in the game. They've answered on the kickoff return the last time, and now they've got the ball in decent field position. They need to answer, keep a drive alive so they can answer what Carson-Newman has done.
Just 19 yards of offense, though, for Reinhardt. 1.6 yards per play on 12 plays for Reinhardt. And we've got a whistle.
Delay. Offense number 14. 5-yard penalty. First down.
I didn't even see the hanky. Delay a game on Reinhardt. Back him up 1st and 15 from their own 29. Snap back, play fake. Long ball into double coverage along the left sideline. It's batted in the air. Flag flies, incomplete. Broken up by Kendall Williams. Jordan, the intended target for Kinnaman. But that ball hung in the air a long, long time. And this may benefit Reinhardt with as much jockeying for that pass as there was.
Interference. Defense number 4. 15 yards from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So Kendall Williams commits the infraction. That is just the second first down of the game for Reinhardt, and it comes via a penalty. 20-7 Eagles leading. We've had 2 special teams touchdowns in this game. A kickoff return for Reinhardt. A blocked punt for Carson-Newman. The Eagles up 20-7 on the debut day for Carson-Newman's 20th head coach Ashley Ingram. False start here for Reinhardt. Left tackle moved.
False start. Offense number 74. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Zach Lyle, who is Reinhardt's lone all-AAC selection, returning on the O-line, the culprit there. And this drive, Mike Turner fits and starts both ways.
Those pre-snap penalties are what you can't account for. Those are drive killers. The delay of game and now the illegal procedure, and they just have gotten the first down off the penalty.
Kinnaman from under center takes the snap, hands off to Walker straight ahead, and not a lot of running room for him. Or pardon me, Colbert, not Walker. 2 yards up to the 41 to bring up second down and 13. Martavis Mason, David Alexander in on the stop. 2nd and 13 for Reinhardt with 11:20 to go in the second quarter, and Carson-Newman leading 20-7. Under center for Kinnaman. Brings a man in motion. Jordan takes the snap, turns and hands off to Colbert straight ahead. Colbert grabbed by Christian Hicks from behind, who drags him across the 45 up to the 47-yard line. A 6-yard tote on the longest rush of the day for Reinhardt. It brings up 3rd down and 7 to go for Reinhardt. But the Reinhardt Eagles just 1 for 4 on 3rd downs.
Don't be surprised to see Carson-Newman dial up some blitz or unbalanced look over there out of their defense and bring the pressure on the outside.
That has been a hallmark of Larry Slade's defenses across 3 head coaches. Kinnaman, here is the blitz up the middle from Christian Hicks. He rolls left, he throws left to the left sideline, and that might as well have been intended for the athletic trainer. Out of bounds. An incompletion. Williams, the closest guy there, but Christian Hicks brings the blitz. Mike Turner, you called it, right up the middle, and the Eagles force a punt.
Well, you got to, when that middle linebacker walks up to the A-gap, he's got to be accounted for first. You know, most offensive lines have already made a call which way they're going to slide the protection, that type of thing, out of one back. But when that guy comes up, he trumps it all, brother.
Harrison back to punt. Major Williams stands at his own 22 to return this. Harrison boots it from left to right, gets off a spiraling kick. Williams will give chase as it bounces out at the 12. It hits off his hands and he picks it up at the 5. Now Williams has running room, hurdles a man at the 20 and sidesteps out of bounds along the left sideline up at the 23-yard line. He was forced out by Jeremiah Rowe. Scary moments there for Major Williams after he touched the punt, but he made something out of nothing and picks up a 20-yard return. Number 4 all-time and career punt return yardage for Carson-Newman, and he adds to it there with that 20-yard return.
He was very fortunate they had to find a little sideline over there to get down. There was not anything left for him in the middle. Made a big play out of nothing.
1st and 10 for the Eagles with a 20-7 lead on Reinhardt with 9:58 to go in the second quarter. Tyler Curtis is into the game as the B-back. Luttrell option pitch to the left side, and it's a good gain for Jerron Newson, who scoots across the 30 up to the 35 and is shoved out of bounds by Orlando Gandy Jr. Good for 11 yards and a first down. The pitch works for the Eagles.
It was a great job by the quarterback of getting it to the corner in a hurry and making that pitch. They've got him outnumbered over on the one receiver side here.
Receiver each way, wide side is to the right. Luttrell takes, pitches left side to Newson again. This time Newson cut down at the kneecaps at the line of scrimmage. He falls forward over the numbers left side up to the 36. And then he's stopped by Brighton Peters. Just a yard, 2nd and 9.
Reinhardt he rolled down the other safety to the weak side here. He had Carson-Newman outnumbered at that time.
9:02 left second quarter. 20-7. Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt. Eagles a touchdown the last 2 times they've touched the football. Looking for a 3rd straight. 2nd and 9 from their own 36. Luttrell, option keeper left side, did not have numbers as he spun around in the backfield for a 2-yard loss in the boundary left side by Jaleel Smith and Nolan Marshall. A loss of 2 back to the 34. It's 3rd down and 11 to go.
That was a midline pull by the quarterback. It's been very effective against Reinhardt tonight, but he didn't have the lead blocker like he had in the past.
3rd down, 11 to go. Carson-Newman 1 for 2 on 3rd downs today. Offense has done a good job of winning 1st and 2nd and down. Haven't found themselves in 3rd down often. Unbalanced line. Luttrell takes the snap and rolls right. Luttrell going to duck it. Luttrell has the 40. Luttrell cuts to the right sideline, and he's stopped shy of the line to make by McKee. Sliding down out of bounds along the right sideline up at the 43. He got 9. He needed 12. And decision time for Ashley Ingram and Chuck Peterson. How aggressive do you want to be? Your defense has been playing great, but the offense seems to be headed for the sideline with this 4th and 4 play with 7:38 to play in the second quarter with a 13-point lead.
Oh, that's a smart call. Take the question mark out of that one and try to pin them back and make them go the long way. And that last play, Carson-Newman went a tackle over on their offense to try to set up the spin out and get the full protection. They did a good job with that.
Campbell on to punt. It's a gorgeous high-hanging spiral that Colbert signals for fair catch and hauls in along the left hashes down at the 19-yard line. Worst starting field position of the day for Reinhardt. Comes with 7:15 to go in the second quarter, trailing Carson-Newman 20-7. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. ShopSeeAndEagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at ShopSeeAndEagles.com. Visit today.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Officials timeout for offensive injury.
Well, 6:35 to play in the second quarter. Reinhardt has already run a play on its first drive, or its first play of this drive, and it was a 7-yard gain for Reinhardt up to the 26. A player shaken up on the play in Lorenzo Robinson. And so the Reinhardt Eagles will face second down and 4 to go from their own 26. Mike Turner, Carson-Newman has been tall to the task defensively for a Reinhardt offense that brought back 6 All-AAC selections from a year ago.
Well, they've definitely kept them off balance up front. They've kept them off balance up front. Linebacker pressure on the corner, linebacker pressure in the A-gap. And so they're pretty much in the command of the front going on.
Scoreboard has third down. I believe it's second down.
It's third.
Kinnaman will throw it out to the left side, and Major Williams with a big stick and a stop for a loss back to the 22-yard line by Ponder. So a loss of 4 on the play. Major Williams read it perfectly. I did not see the first play as we were in break. Mike Turner, he was hot to it as I was making notes. That was third down. I was scribbling down notes furiously, and I missed the first play of that drive.
Well, the first play, they tried a little naked boot out there with a guy in the flat. And the second, they went up tempo and tried to get a back quick inside, and then they had the injury.
I should just let you do the play-by-play. I'll go into some air conditioning.
No.
So Reinhardt on.
There was an error with the electronic scoreboard. Please reset the play clock to 25 seconds.
It is, it's toasty. It's toasty outside in the air conditioning in the Berktar Stadium press box. It ain't keeping up.
Nah, not today, boy.
Harrison to boot it away. Line drive kick. Major Williams will field at the 30, his own 38, make one man miss. He's across the 45, hit from behind, and he's shoved forward as a flag flies up to the 47-yard line. The stop made by Brandon Payton and Tyshon Jordan. A flag on the play. Let's let Jeremy Hall and his crew sort this one out. Here's Jeremy.
During the return, holding, return team, number 29. 10-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down.
Justin Rouse, the culprit there, and Carson-Newman will take over 1st and 10 at its own 37-yard line as a result, with 5:18 to go in the second quarter, and a 20-7 lead on Reinhardt. Gavin Gosnell, the USF transfer, will get his first action at quarterback for Carson-Newman into the game in place of Trey Luttrell, with Jaden Sullins behind him as the fullback. Gosnell takes, option keeper to the right side. Gosnell bowling across the 40, lowers his shoulders up to the 44-yard line before 4 Reinhardt Eagles meet him. Peters the first one there, but a quality carry for Gavin Gosnell, getting that 7 yards to bring up 2nd and 3.
Good play against the front there. You base block it up front. You send the back on the linebacker. Quarterback just turns it up behind him and follows.
4:52 to play, rolling clock, second quarter, 20-7. Carson-Newman the lead, and the Eagles get the football to start the second half. Gosnell out of the flex bone. Option keeper to the right side. Around right tackle, has first down yardage in the boundary right. Gets up to midfield and is chucked down at the knees by Peters once more. 6-yard tote. First down for the Eagles. Carson-Newman up over 100 yards rushing now as a team.
Smart play, come back and repeat it. You run it till they make you stop it.
Let's see if Chuck Peterson goes to the well for a third consecutive time. Gosnell will give on the dive this time to Jaden Sullins, and Sullins noses his way forward into Reinhardt territory over the right hashes down to the 48-yard line before he's stood up by Darren McKenzie and Emmanuel Olation. A 2-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 8. 20-7. Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt. 3:48 to go in the second. Eagles looking for more. They've put up 13 here in the quarter and have done a nice job controlling the football and the clock. Gosnell will toss it to Ferguson right side. Ferguson hit along the right sideline down at the 45. And he's spun out of bounds by Peyton Williams at that mark. A 3-yard gain to bring up third down and a manageable 5 for Carson-Newman. Eagles 1 for 3 on third downs. Third downs have been unkind to both teams. A combined 1 for 9, or 2 for 9 between the two sides.
Second charge, team timeout, Reinhardt.
So Reinhardt utilizes its second timeout. Gives us a chance to remind you that InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. 3:26 to go in the second quarter, 20-7. Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt, Mike Turner, and it has been a high-quality day so far for the Eagles. You take away the kickoff return for a touchdown. Carson-Newman's dominated this game offensively and defensively.
They've been pretty much mistake-free, and right now they have plenty of time left on the clock. They don't have to get into a hurry. They got the base plays that they know to attack to get to the corner, and I believe they'll stay with the base offense and just be able to move the football at a time there and get it on down the field.
3rd and 5. What do Ashley Ingram and Chuck Peterson draw up here? Sullins behind Gosnell in the flex bone. It's a toss to the left side for Don Bradley looking for the edge. He's grabbed at the 45 and slung down by Rashad Wanham down at the 42-yard line. A first down saving tackle by Wanham, who just got him by the back of his jersey and was able to knock him down. Granted, Jeremiah Rowe was bearing down, but this might be 4-down territory here for the Eagles with a 4th and a long 2. Flex bone for Carson-Newman. Gosnell under center. Bradley in motion, now heads back to the right slot back position. Now Ferguson in motion. He heads back to the left slot back. Play clock at 1. Carson-Newman calls for time.
First charge, team timeout, Carson-Newman.
All right, Mike Turner.
Well, the second and the third snap, they ran the quick pitch both to the open inside. They almost broke it each time, and that's been a good answer for them to keep the ball on the edge. The quarterback lead with a load block by the back has been very successful for them.
It will be interesting how this sorts out. Carson-Newman has not run a play, save for the touchdown throw to Zach Williams. No play longer than 20 yards today. And yet, 5 yards a rush, 6.5 yards a play. Offense is doing its job. Can't complain about that.
That's what you want. You want to be productive on first down. You want to eliminate pre-snap penalties, and they've done a great job with that. They've taken care of the football. That's everything that you want in an option offense.
Offense back onto the field for 4th and officially 3 from the Reinhardt 42. Bradley and Meeks split out to the wide side right. Single wing to the left is Ferguson. Sullen's the fullback. Gosnell takes, option to the left. Gosnell has the first down. And hit by Peters after first down yardage in the boundary left side, down at the 38-yard line. He needed 2, he got 4, and the Eagles move the sticks.
There was a quarterback lead off of the load block by the dive back. Still being able to get the ball on the corner, even without a pitch guy.
2:20 rolling clock, second quarter, 20-7. Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt. Gosnell is back to pass. Has time, airs long, right side. Hashes, jump ball, hauled in, complete to Cade Meeks, down at the 4, a flag on the play. Flag was back toward the line of scrimmage. Perkins in coverage on Meeks, certainly feels like a hold or a pass interference. We'll confer with Jeremy Hall for the official word.
That was straight drop back, no play action, just straight drop back, and you had receivers streaking up the field, finding the
Pass
zone.
interference. Defense number 19. That penalty will be declined. The result of the play is a first down.
So 33 yards through the air to Cade Meeks. And Carson-Newman has it first and goal. Nice adjustment in the air by Cade Meeks to shield off the defender as he hauled that one in. First and goal for Carson-Newman from the 4.
That was great protection up front by the offensive line. Just a 3-step drop or a 5-step drop by the quarterback, and great throw.
How about this, Mike Turner? Forgot about this.
This is a minute timeout. 2-minute timeout. 60 seconds.
New rule. New to the college game, 2-minute warning. So we'll step aside for a break and return after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
First and goal from the 4 for Carson-Newman with a 20-7 lead on Reinhardt after the 2-minute break. 2 minutes on the nose left in the second quarter. Gosnell from under center. Option to the right. Gosnell slung down in the backfield. He loses yardage. Back to the 10-yard line, a loss of 6. Gosnell was thrown backward by Rashad Wanham, and it's second and goal from the 10.
That was keep all the way, and they just had an extra player on the line of scrimmage that Carson-Newman, the option, couldn't account for.
Let's not forget, Carson-Newman does get the football to start the second half, and the offense has been on the field for the last 5 minutes. That will make an old head coach's heart smile.
They don't have to lather up much at halftime.
Second and goal from the 10. Gosnell, straight drop. Settles, steps up, going to run across the 5. Gets stacked up in the boundary right side at the 5. Pile pushes forward, back to the 5. Whistles blow the play dead after a 5-yard gain. It was Brown, the first guy there in the boundary right. 3rd and goal from the 5 for Carson-Newman with a 20-7 lead.
Officials timeout for defensive injury. Please reset the play clock to 40 seconds.
A lot of cramping today.
No, that was a play action. It was covered well by Reinhardt. They had locked him up, man. Nowhere to go with the football. He did the right thing. He turned it down and tucked it and tried to get what he could.
Tri-Light is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you and visit trilight.net. Carson-Newman going to let the clock run a little bit here with 3rd and 5. Reinhardt doesn't have a timeout situated in its back pocket. Flexbone look for Gosnell. Takes the snap, hands off to Curtis, straight ahead on the dive. Curtis pushing the pile forward, still moving. He's inside the 2, he's down to the 1, and the play at long last blown dead. It was Sloan who had the initial hit, and then 8 other white jerseys came to the pile.
Second charge team timeout, Carson-Newman.
So Carson-Newman will utilize its second timeout.
That's great leg drive and determination by that running back.
Tyler Curtis, haven't seen him much today. Jaden Sullins has gotten the majority of the feature work at Carson-Newman's B-back spot, but he was second in the South Atlantic Conference in rushing touchdowns last year. It will be interesting to see what Chuck Peterson and Ashley Ingram do here. House money a little bit. You get the football to start the second half. You take points here, Mike Turner, with a field goal. You've missed a PAT from this distance today. Or do you try to deliver the hammer with a score before the halftime break?
I think you go with a hammer. Run the quick pitch right here and get it on the corner and let the speed take care of the speed.
Offense on the field. Mike Turner says go for it. Carson-Newman going to go for it. Leading 20-7, 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Curtis, the fullback. Ferguson and Meek split to the wide side left. Gosnell option to the right side. Gosnell hit at the line of scrimmage. He burrows through. Yes. Gosnell's in. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Gavin Gosnell has his first career touchdown. And the Eagles add to it. It's 26-7 with 25 seconds left in the second quarter.
There's a loaded option inside by the lead back. Great determination by the quarterback, and he knew what that play was. I've watched him run this in practice during the week at goal line, so that's one of the staples of this offense.
26-7. Eagles in front. 25 seconds left in the second quarter. What a gutty run for Gavin Gosnell to plunge his way in over the right side.
The rule on the field is a touchdown. Reinhardt has challenged that ruling as being short goal.
Oh boy, here we go. New to the South Atlantic Conference this year is official review. And so the officials will head to the review tent down by the KSAC. And now this is the thing with the official review. This is not our cameras. They do not have the 4 angles that we have. Every school in the league is pretty much doing the same thing, and they are using what's called the high and the tight shot.
Right.
The shot from on top of the crow's nest and the shot from on top of the KSAC. That is what the officials have in their back pocket to utilize. And so what we can see up here in the booth is not what the officials can see. Gosnell at the line of scrimmage, reaching forward, and
they turned him sideways.
Got turned sideways. Called in. The officials don't have the angle that we just saw. And even with what we just saw, you can't see where the football is. Right. So even if that's what they have, I don't know that you could overturn that based on what we had a look at.
That's an official's nightmare right there. They had to go 97 yards the other direction
to review
the tent to review it. Yeah, that's it's not what they were looking for.
So mark it down. 29 minutes and 35 seconds before an official review, and it's Reinhardt with the challenge. And I don't know about this. There's quite a bit of team personnel over there looking at it. All right, Jeremy Hall. Jeremy Hall meanders out of the end zone to give
After
us the
review,
word.
the call on the field stands. Touchdown.
Going to have a lot of that this season, I feel. It's going to be great for immediate looks at targeting, but nickel and dime stuff like that, it is going to be tough, I think, to overturn. You're going to get a lot of stands. There's not going to be a lot of confirms. You're not going to get a lot of overturns unless it's crazy. So the call stands. Gosnell's 4-yard touchdown is true. Carson-Newman has the swinging gate out. And they're going to quick snap it, pitch to the left side, and the 2-point try is stopped short on the toss to Fortune Wood. So it's still a 26-7 lead for the Eagles. 25.3 ticks left in the second quarter, and we return to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local.
Did you say it was the end of the first half? Adam, are you there?
Not the end of the first half. We got 25 seconds left.
Okay,
your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Well, Carson-Newman has put together some high-level back-breaking drives in this one. 11 plays, 63 yards, 4:53 off the clock. And Gavin Gosnell calls his own number as Carson-Newman squibs the ensuing kickoff. And the up man brings it out between the hashes up to the 40-yard line, where Nemo McCoy slashes him down, actually spot him down at the 38. And then 1st and 10 for Reinhardt with 19 seconds left in the first half. Gavin Gosnell, a 2-yard rushing touchdown. Eagles have found the end zone 4 times here in the first half. Not a bad debut day for this triple option offense. And it's been, at least in terms of yardage, balanced. Certainly not in total number of plays run. 99 yards through the air, buck 27 on the ground. Reinhardt will play fake. Kinnaman going to air long to the left sideline. Jump ball, incomplete. In and out of hands of the intended target down at the 40. A dropped ball by Reinhardt's Jordan at the 40. Clock stops with 13.1 to go, and the Eagles leading 26-7.
It's going to be hard to get behind these backs. These are seasoned defensive backs, a secondary that knows how to play. Great cover people.
Reinhardt just 30 yards of offense here in the first half of football. Kinnaman under center. Takes the snap. Will hand off to Colbert. Colbert kicks it to the left side. Ja'Cory Long there with open arms. Grabs him and slings him to the turf up at the 43-yard line. And the first half comes to a close with a 5-yard gain.
That is the end of the first half
for Reinhardt. So a quality first half of football for Carson-Newman, Eagles leading 26-7 at the halftime break. Mike Turner, not a bad start for the Ashley Ingram era.
Oh, well, it's a great start. Your offense has been in control. Your offense is taking care of the ball. Your offense, as far as I remember, they've not had any pre-snap penalties.
No.
And you got a defense that's dominating. That's a great look for an option football team that you can depend on that defense to turn it over.
I'm going to add one more in for you. A special team scored a boot.
Special team scored a boot. The only thing about that, they gave away a special team.
That's true. So
they negated.
Moot point for you. Moot point. Not a bad start for Carson-Newman. Leading Eagles 26-7 at the halftime break. ShopCNEagles.com halftime report headed your way when we come back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Savario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Savario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Savario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Hot start for Carson-Newman against Reinhardt. Eagles lead at 26-7 at the halftime break. Carson-Newman scores 3 of the last 4 times it touches the football in the first half. And now to take you through all the action, we turn it over to Tyler Katz. Tyler.
Appreciate it, Cav. Well, we had a lot of action, and as you mentioned, a great start to the Ashley Ingram era. And how about this on the very first score of the season? I bet nobody had on their bingo card a block punt for a touchdown. Fortune Woods recovers in the end zone for the first score of not only the game, but first score of the season. We'll go to the call on the Eagles Sports Network with Adam Cavalier. Carson-Newman would open the scoring 7-0. Starting the second quarter, Cam Ferguson got into the end zone on a 7-yard rush to open up a 14-0 lead. Reinhardt got on the board for the only times in the first half on a 90-yard kickoff return by Tyrus McKee, just 14 seconds after that Cam Ferguson rush. Later in the second quarter, Zach Williams, a 52-yard touchdown reception from Luttrell into the end zone. That made it 20-7. Then right before the halftime break, Gavin Gosnell got in with a 2-yard rush to bring us to our 26-7 halftime score. A couple of key stats before we send it over to break. Reinhardt only 36 yards of total offense compared to Carson-Newman's 226. We talked a lot about the ground game for Carson-Newman coming into today as well. They had 127 yards on the ground. Well, that's your first half scoring summary. We'll take a break and be back with the ShopCNEagles.com out-of-town scoreboard.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. With our new Nissan vehicle pricing, the only way you'll get a new Nissan for less is steal it. Ted Russell Nissan, right here on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Our service department is now offering mobile service and courtesy towing. So call us or make an appointment at TedRussellNissan.com. Ted Russell Nissan, right here on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now, back to the field.
Tyler Katz with you here on the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show. We'll take you around the SAC and Division II Top 25 football, this being the opening day of the Division II season. And only one other game in the SAC going on right now. That's between Mars Hill and number 14 Delta State. And the news for the Lions over there, scoreless through the first 13 minutes of play. That game still in the first quarter. Delta State does have the ball and are driving, currently set up at the Mars Hill 18, but that game is still scoreless in North Carolina. Other games in action, Central State from Ohio taking on FCS Morehead State. That game is currently scoreless in the first quarter. The other game that kicked off at 6 o'clock along with us here in Mossy Creek, Minnesota Duluth holding a 13-0 halftime lead over Northern Michigan. The final score will toss to between number 22, Minnesota State, and number 11, Northwest Missouri State. Actually, flip that. Number 22, Northwest Missouri State. Number 11, Minnesota State. End of the first quarter, the Mavericks of Minnesota State are leading that 8-0. Well, that's your second D2 out-of-town scoreboard on the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show. We'll be back after the break here on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric,
Hi,
your
everyone.
East
Bob
Tennessee
Bell for Fleet
electrical
Tires.
contracting
For the
source.
past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back here on the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show. Here in Jefferson City, it's Carson-Newman 26, number 18 in the NAIA, Reinhardt 7, as we'll take you through some first half scores and stats. Carson-Newman has gone with the two-headed monster at quarterback of Trey Luttrell and Gavin Gosnell. Only 5 combined passing attempts for Carson-Newman, and that's not really a shock. We expected with the Ashley Ingram era starting here in Jefferson City that the quarterbacks, in terms of their arm strength, is going to kind of take a back seat and more so use the legs, handoff, pitches. We saw a couple of those pitches work out for the Eagles getting up the field. It ended up working out as Gavin Gosnell got in on the ground himself to end the first half to take that 26-7 lead. A couple of other key statistics as we look at the comparison between Reinhardt and Carson-Newman. Cav mentioned it right before heading to this halftime show, only 36 yards of total offense for Reinhardt. Their lone score on the board came from a 90-yard kick return, so only 36 yards of total offense compared to 226 yards for Carson-Newman. Now taking a look at some more in-depth stats in terms of total first downs, that's another key statistics that just jumps out at you when you look at the stat sheet. 13 first downs for Carson-Newman and just 2 for Reinhardt. And Reinhardt is at NAIA school, yes, but they are a powerhouse, have made the playoffs in 9 consecutive seasons. While their current coach has been there, they've had 3 losses or less in each game of their tenure. Other stats of note: third down conversions, just 1 of each for both teams. 1 of 6 for Reinhardt, 1 of 5 for Carson-Newman. and you have to take a look at the play of the game so far. We talked about it in our scoring summary, but very first scoring play of the Ashley Ingram era, a recovered blocked punt in the end zone by Fortune Woods to open up the scoring. Well, that's our stat sheet. We have second half football between Reinhardt and Carson-Newman. Coming up after another break, this is the ShopCNEagles.com halftime show on the Eagles Sports Network.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owners insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children, and grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us, and all the generations who will.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
has accounted for itself well in this
Check
first
one.
half. Let's send it downstairs to Leanda Carey to get Ashley Ingram's first half thoughts. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. After his first half as head coach of the Carson-Newman Eagles, Ashley Ingram told me he likes his Eagles. They're just playing the next play. They're keeping it simple. They're playing hard. He said they're not doing a lot of talking, just kind of getting back to the huddle. And he said he likes that they're competing. As for the second half, Ingram says no need for any drastic change. They can just stay the course. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey. 26-7, Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt at the halftime break. Mike Turner, your keys to a quality finish to this one.
A quality finish is continue as they are. The midline, the lead option, the quick pitch, the veer, play action. Continue what you're doing, take care of the football, and what'll end up happening, you get some more players in the game, which will be a great way to start the season off.
Well, Carson-Newman has dominated possession in this one. 18-23 time of possession for Carson-Newman to 11-37 for Reinhardt. And the Eagles picked something. And outside of the one special teams touchdown that Reinhardt produced, it's gone their way. I think if you had to nitpick one thing, 1 for 5 on third downs, probably a little nonplussed about that, but you're moving the ball pretty well on first and second down.
Well, the most important down is first down, brother.
Yeah.
You got to have those positive yards. You get 5 yards, 6 yards on first down, you're way ahead, especially in an option.
Just 36 yards of offense at the halftime break for Reinhardt. And, by the way, Carson-Newman in those blue tops and white trousers does get the football to start the second half. Reinhardt has it teed up with Alex Hansen set to boot of the way. Strides forward, gets his right leg to it, and Cade Meeks will settle under it at the 11 over the right hashes and bring it toward the right sideline. He's across the 25. He barrels over a man at the 30 and is knocked down along the right sideline. Up at the 32-yard line by Galligan. A quality 27-yard return for Cade Meeks and decent starting field position for the Eagles with a 26-7 lead on Reinhardt at the start of the third quarter.
Well, you've got field position. You've got a 3-touchdown lead. You just need to keep on keeping on and take care of the football.
Jeremy Halls calls for an official's timeout. Sort something out.
Chain gang.
Yeah, chain gang trying to get set. I've seen plenty of a Mike Turner offense grind out a 20-play, something odd yard drive and bleed 7 minutes from the clock in this sort of situation. Let's see what this Chuck Peterson coached offense does here with Trey Luttrell under center. He'll fake the dive, keep it to the left side, bounce off a couple bodies, get over the left hashes, and up to the 40-yard line for a nice 8-yard tote before McGee wraps him up around the waist. 2nd and 2.
Great read by the quarterback off the midline option. Makes the pull there and turns it up. Had the linebacker blocked. Made great yardage there on first down. 8 yards on first down, offense wins.
9 carries for 60 yards for Trey Luttrell. He leads this option rushing attack for the Eagles. 2nd and 2. Half a bone for Carson-Newman with Bradley in motion to the wide side right. Screen to the right, complete to Jeremiah Carroll. He's got running room across midfield into Reinhardt territory and ushered out of bounds inside the 45 along the right sideline. Down at the 43-yard line by Orlando Gandy Jr. Quality pickup for Jeremiah Carroll through the air. He scampers 17 yards for a first down.
We used to call that to get it to the 2 receiver side, send the back out, and they matched up. They had 2 blockers and 2 defenders, so you're a man ahead right there and made a big play out of it.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hashes at the Reinhardt 43. 26-7 lead in hand early in the third. Luttrell out of the flex bone, takes the snap, runs option to the left side. Good gain across the 40, across the 35. First down yardage between the hashes down to the 32-yard line where Rose stops him. A gain of 11 and another chain mover for the Eagles. Luttrell 10 carries for 71 yards now.
Another midline option read by the quarterback. He pulled it out of the A gap, turned it up. Linebacker was taking the dive, but that set him free up the field.
First and 10 Eagles, left hashes at the Reinhardt 32. Luttrell takes. Option pitch to the right for Bradley. Bradley a good seam across the 25 and 20. Across the 10 in the boundary right side. Bradley sprints past 2 men for 6. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Option pitch to Don Bradley, and he scampers 32 yards to the house. Eagles 32, Reinhardt 7. 13:05 to go in the third.
Great job carrying out the fake, attacking the end man, making him sit at home for the quarterback. At the pitch, had man coverage outside. The 2 receivers run him off. Great offensive play.
Bennett Smith on for the point after attempt. Bradshaw's snap is back. The hold down, and Smith's kick is true. Don Bradley, 32 yards on the option pitch to the right. Carson-Newman goes 4 plays and 68 yards on the opening drive of the second half in 1:47. And the Eagles are ahead by 4 scores. We're back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
33-7, Carson-Newman leading Reinhardt as the Eagles boot it away, and Andrew Seibert, the lanky Yankee, plants it in the A, and Eagles in the end zone for a touchback. Reinhardt will take over first and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Mike Turner, I said it's going to be a grinded out type drive. It was not that. It was the fewest yards per play on that drive was 8 for Carson-Newman.
Well,
gash for the Eagles.
That's the result of grinded out.
Yeah.
That's where you pop the big play because you've been grinding.
First and 10 for Reinhardt, middle of the field at its own 25. Kinnaman will give straight ahead to Walker. Walker, good surge between the hashes across the 30, and he's chopped down at his knees up at the 31-yard line by David Alexander. Gain of 6, second and 4. Reinhardt wants to run with tempo. Kinnaman takes the snap, give to Walker straight ahead again. No, he lost it. In and out of his grasp, ball loose on the ground, and Reinhardt able to hop on top of it back at the 29-yard line. It was the tight end, Jake Wallace, who jumped on it. Loss of 2 to bring up 3rd and 6.
This is a critical drive again. Reinhardt needs to keep a drive alive. They've got to get their defense off the field and let them get a breather there and make some first downs.
Down 26 to Carson-Newman with 12:07 left in the third. Kinnaman out of the gun, takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Walker. Ja'Cory Long in pursuit. Kinnaman cut down in the backfield by Kendall Williams, sacked for a loss of 1. Back at the 28-yard line, Carson-Newman, the sack streak alive. Eagles with a sack in now 12 consecutive weeks and 21 of the last 22 dating back to last season. Kendall Williams runs the alley to knock down Kinnaman, and the Eagle defense forces its third 3 and out.
It was a great reaction to the to the naked bootleg, which means it's no guard pulling in front of him, and they're just hoping the defense is influenced by the sweep look.
Harrison to boot it away. Physical specimen back there, gets the snap. Eagles don't come after him, but it's a wobbler. Dead duck lands at the 47 in Carson-Newman territory, and that dead duck rolls out of bounds. Decent Reinhardt hop out of bounds at the 40, and it gives Carson-Newman its best starting field position of the day.
This is a media timeout. Media timeout, 90 seconds.
Well, Jeremy Hall says it's a media timeout. We'll step aside for a break as well. Eagles in control against the Eagles. 33-7. Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt. And we're back to Burke Tar after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
33-7, Carson-Newman in control against Reinhardt with 11:10 to go in the third quarter. Adam Cavalier alongside Mike Turner. Our sideline reporter is Leanda Carey. Andrew Rogers, our spotter. Ian Johnson, director, replay. He ran back and got a different replay system when it wasn't working earlier. He's an absolute maniac. Jay West is running that new replay system. And the Eagles have it 1st and 10 with their best starting field position at their own 40. Luttrell, play fake to Sullins, drops back to pass, floats it over the middle of the field. His receiver fell down, and there's the hanky. Gianni Magdos was the intended target, and he was on the turf before the ball came out of Luttrell's hands. Officials will chat this one over. Here's the word.
Prior to the pass, holding. Defense number 23. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So defensive holding as Magdos was set to be naked in the middle of the field. Might save a touchdown for Reinhardt. Flexbone look for Luttrell. Takes the snap. Runs to the left side. Luttrell keeps it. Stacked up. A yard upfield over the numbers left side, down at the Reinhardt 49. Stevenson, the first guy there. Give him a yard down to the 49 at 2nd and 9.
It was a load option again, and Reinhardt did a great job of stringing it out, not letting him cut it up and get ahead of steam.
First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. 2nd down and 9 to go for Carson-Newman. Left hashes at the Reinhardt 49. Luttrell, backwards pass to Jeremiah Carroll. This is a rush for Carroll. Carroll, a lot of running room along the right sideline, across the 30, across the 25, and shoved down by Osborne inside the 20, down at the 17-yard line. 34 yards technically on the ground to Jeremiah Carroll on a long backwards lateral. That one won't count as a pass, but functions as a screen.
That was the get it pass again. They put the back out in motion, and they made no adjustment in the secondary, so it was a 3-on-2.
Eagles going quickly. Luttrell will give to Sullins straight ahead. Sullins burrowing his way forward in the boundary right side, down to the 11-yard line, stopped by Rivers after a 6-yard gain at 2nd and 4.
That's the longest that the dive back has broke the play tonight, and that is having an effect on that defense. Is wearing them down.
Eagles have done well on the perimeter, but Jaden Sullins, who's gotten the bulk of those dive carries, just 2 yards a tote. Luttrell will keep it here. Luttrell across the 5, splits the hashes, and gets down by Brown at the 2. Went airborne, but his knee comes down before the goal line. 9-yard tote for Luttrell. He's up to 81 yards. It's 1st and goal.
It's a midline option read again. Great execution by the offense. Turned it up, put that foot in the ground, and went north and south.
Flexbone look for the Eagles. Ferguson the slot back left. Newsom slot back right. Sullins the fullback behind Luttrell. Parker split to the left for 1st and goal from the 2. Luttrell takes the snap, will give to Sullins left side. Sullins will meander his way in, but a flag blows it dead.
False start. Offense number 8. 5-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
Jerron Newsom.
1st down.
The first pre-snap penalty that Carson-Newman has had today. Eagles have played pretty clean.
And you can't have it in the daggone orange zone, that's for sure. But they did a great job. They traded the tight end over or the tackle over. Reinhardt didn't make an adjustment. Carson-Newman just walled him down. The back come right off the tails.
So try it over again at 1st and goal from the 7. Luttrell under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, runs left, keeps it across the boundary left side, and brought down at the 3 by the Eagles, Gandy and Darryl Turpin. Give him 4 yards, 2nd and goal from the 3.
It was a quarterback lead again off of the load block. Been very effective for the Eagles today.
Wide side to the right. Eagles bunched in tight to the line. Nobody split out wide. Luttrell under center. Sends Bradley in motion. Luttrell keeps right side. Luttrell edges his way down to the 1 between the hashes. Stopped shy of the goal line by Gandy and Jaleel Smith. A gain of 2. 3rd down, goal to go from the 1-yard line. (33-7). Carson-Newman in the driver's seat with 7:12 to go on a rolling clock, 3rd quarter. 3rd and goal from the 1. Luttrell under center. Bradley in motion. The toss to Bradley. Bradley looking for the edge. Gets around his man, but his man grabs him around the shoulders and slings him down back at the 2 for a loss of 1.
I think that's the first time today they've stopped the quick pitch look. And they went to the wide side of the field rather than the short side that time. And Reinhardt strung it out well, kept their outside pad free.
Credit Aaron Finnan with the stop. And Carson-Newman will trot out the field goal unit for a 19-yard try from the right hashes. Bennett Smith will line it up. This to extend a 26-point lead. Snap back, called down. Smith's kick, a whirly gig, but it's through. Bennett Smith true from 19. And Carson-Newman makes it a 29-point lead with 6:19 to go in the 3rd quarter. We're back to Berktar after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Andrew Seibert kicks off, ensuing kick 2 yards deep, and McKee will bring it out. And McKee will not make it to the 20-yard line. Tried his luck in the boundary right side, got up across the 15 and was brought down up at the 17-yard line. Reinhardt, poor starting field position, 1st and 10 from its own 17 in a game that Carson-Newman has categorically dominated. Eagles outgaining Eagles 347 to 39 in terms of yards of total offense. And Carson-Newman, if this were to stand, would be in line for one of the 4 best defensive performances in school history in terms of total yardage allowed. 6:10 left in the third. Carson-Newman adds with a Bennett Smith 19-yard field goal. Reinhardt looking to counter. The handoff will go straight ahead to Colbert, and he doesn't get away from Fortune Woods. Smacked at the line of scrimmage and stopped for maybe a yard up to the 18-yard line. 2nd down and 9 to go.
That was great penetration there by the defensive front of the Eagles, and you can see that when you get the people in the gaps and they get to the outside pad or the inside pad, there's nowhere for the back to go.
Kinnaman under center, turns and hands off to Colbert straight ahead. Champ Baker runs the alleyway and latches onto him from behind, stops him for no gain at the 18. 3rd down, 9 to go. Reinhardt has struggled, 1 for 7 on 3rd downs. That probably shouldn't be a surprise for a team that has 40 yards of total offense at present standing.
I would say we're going to see a little dial up some pressure right here from the outside, from the corner of the edge, it looks like.
Kinnaman out of the gun. Play clock at 10. Eagles by 29 over Reinhardt. Kinnaman takes the shotgun snap at the waist, straight drop, steps up in the pocket, zips over the middle of the field, incomplete. Friedberg was the intended target. He was between the hashes up at the 35, but there were 3 Eagles who were closer to the football than Friedberg. A misfire through the air for Case Kinnaman. He's 4 for 10 passing. And Carson-Newman's defense does the job of 4-3 and out for Larry Slade's and Tyler Allman's unit.
They're doing a great job dominating up front. That's where it begins. Secondary-wise, they were in the right place at the right time there and kept the guy out of the zone.
All right, so here's Colby Harrison. 5'11", 255 pounds out of Flowery Branch, Georgia. The punt is high, or the snap is high. He pulls it in from over top of his head, gets off a gorgeous kick that is fair caught by Major Williams up at the 47-yard line in Carson-Newman territory. And great starting field position here for Carson-Newman, Mike Turner. On this 3rd drive of the 2nd half, the Eagles have put points on the board 6 of the last 7 times they've touched the football.
Except for that first series.
Yeah, that's it.
First series. Every series since then, there have been points on the board, and that's getting it done on offense. That's giving that defense a break by those long drives. And when that defense comes out there, they're fresh and great legs under them, and they're excited about being able to play.
There is a flag on this play. It was fair caught. The flag is around the receiver. I did not see any sort of kick-catch interference.
No.
I'll let Jeremy Hall and company sort this out. Jeremy Hall coming over to Ashley Ingram to chat things over. Let's see what is at issue here. Now, the point about the drives, Carson-Newman started inauspiciously with a 3 and out, but then blocked punt recovered for a touchdown. Beefy 13-play, 69-yard drive-ins and a Ferguson 7-yard
During the kick,
score.
personal foul, face mask, number 9 of the kicking team. 15 yards will be added to the dead ball spot. First down, Carson-Newman.
There's a lot of chatter for a personal foul face mask.
There was a lot that went on with that discussion.
That was, I would not, you could have told me a lot of things. I wasn't going to guess face mask.
And you didn't have to ask them on the sideline did they want the penalty or not.
It's an easy 15.
Yeah, that's an easy call.
That's a gift. After that, Carson-Newman 3 and out, blocked punt for a touchdown, couple rushing touchdowns, 52-yard catch. It's been going the Eagles' way, and they've got it 1st and 10 at the Reinhardt 38 after the penalty. Gosnell into the game. He'll pitch it right side to Don Bradley. He's got to see him across the 30 and 25. rambles inside the 20 along the numbers right side, and gets bounced down from behind, down at the 16-yard line by McGee. 22-yard rush for Don Bradley. His second toe to the game, longer than 20 yards. 1st and 10 Eagles from the Reinhardt 16, looking to add to a 36-7 lead.
Oh, that was a great pull and attack and then pitch. And, you know, their safety is not running the alley. They got to run the safety in the alley to take the pitch.
Curtis into the game as the B back. Lead for Gosnell right side. Gosnell powers his way toward the right sideline before he's knocked down by Peters down at the 12. That's a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6. Peters shaken up on the play. 3:50 rolling clock, third quarter. Carson-Newman 36, Reinhardt 7. Reinhardt has not scored an offensive touchdown. It was a 90-yard kickoff return for a score to get the Reinhardt Eagles on the board, and they've been limited to 40 yards of total offense in this one. 2nd down and 6 to go for Carson-Newman. Right hashes at the Reinhardt 12. Chuck Peterson, Ashley Ingram content to take some air out of the ball and bleed the clock here, with a 29-point lead in hand. Gosnell under center. Toss to the left side for Gianni Magdos. Magdos looking for the edge. He's across the 10. Boundary left side down to the 5 where he's buckled down with first down yardage by Osborne. Give him 7 yards and a first down for the Eagles. 1st and goal.
Quick pitch again to the 2 receiver side. Not enough up the field action inside out from Reinhardt's defense, and it's just a matter of run till somebody brings you down.
1st and goal from the 5 for Carson-Newman. Eagles looking to crack 40 and take a lead greater than 30 with 2:40 left in the third. Gosnell under center. Flexbone look. They give it to Curtis straight ahead. Curtis mauling his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 5 hard yards for Tyler Curtis. And Carson-Newman surges ahead 42-7. 2:30 to play in the third. 3 drives in the third quarter, Mike Turner. 3 touchdowns. Doesn't get any prettier than that.
Doesn't get any prettier than that, man. And just great to see those running backs fighting for that extra yardage to keep their legs turning and play behind their pads.
Seibert on for the PAT. Snap back, hold down. Seibert's kick is true. And Carson-Newman makes it a 43-7 ball game with 2:30 to play in the third quarter. We return to Berktar Stadium. Eagles dominating to start the Ashley Ingram era. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Reinhardt brings the ensuing kick out to the 24-yard line, a 14-yard return. 1st and 10, Reinhardt from its own 24. Carson-Newman in control, 2:20 to play in the third. Carson-Newman 43, Reinhardt 7. Mike Turner pick something. This one squarely belongs to Carson-Newman in this
absolutely. One. And from the get-go, really, just the one series it took them to get squared away, get the butterflies out of them, and get them to turn loose.
Kinnaman stays in the game at quarterback. Colbert, the all-AAC tailback, to his left. Kinnaman takes the snap. The give is to Colbert right side. He is trapped in the backfield and brought down for a loss back at the 23. There's a flag on the play. Good pursuit by David Alexander and Martavis Mason. A hanky out. Check with Jeremy Hall for this call. Hasn't been a busy day for Jeremy Hall and company. Carson-Newman's been penalized 3 times for 30 yards.
Personal foul, face mask. Defense number 44. 15 yards will be added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
You've had a face mask called on Carson-Newman. You've had pass interference called on Carson-Newman. A pre-snap false start.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Those are aggressive penalties. You just hope the kid can move his feet a little better. They're just not reaching out and gets a face mask, but aggressive penalties you can live with.
Pistol set for the first time today. Well, check that. Now it's just shotgun look as Colbert goes to the left of Kinnaman in the gun. 1st and 10 for Reinhardt for its own 39. Handoff is on a jet sweep for Friedberg to the left, and he gets a yard up to the 40. Tackled over the left side hashes by Martavis Mason. And Major Williams give him a yard for 2nd and 9.
I had a look at it momentarily, but Carson-Newman did a great job getting off the blocks. They had the angles on them, but they fought off the blocks, got up the field, limited the rush.
2nd down, 9 to go for Reinhardt. Left hashes at their own 40. Pistol set for Kinnaman. Walker behind him. Handoff goes to Walker. One man whiffs in the backfield, but David Alexander won't at the line of scrimmage. He stops him in the boundary left side up at the 40. Cruz Temple comes in and helps finish off the play. No gain to the 40, and it's 3rd down and 9 to go for a Reinhardt team that still only has 40 yards of total offense. Eagles dominating this one. 99 yards through the air for Carson-Newman, 286 on the ground. 3rd and 9. Kinnaman out of the gun. Blitzed, pressured, throws, left sideline, juggling, incomplete to the intended target. Taylor along the left sideline down at the 30-yard line. Good coverage by Champ Baker. And Mike Turner, as good as Carson-Newman's drive summaries have been here in the second half. Reinhardt, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out.
Yes, and they're not keeping that defense off the field enough to give them a break. That was a good throw under pressure. They had both linebacker pressure, both of them, and good pressure by the defense, but a good throw by the quarterback.
Harrison on to boot it away. Snap is back. Harrison gets his right leg into it. Major Williams will retreat as it sails over his head, bounces at the 12, takes a Carson-Newman hop and rolls into the boundary right side and is downed at the 13-yard line. So 31 ticks left in the 3rd quarter. Carson-Newman firmly in control, 43-7 on Reinhardt. Eagles with their worst starting field position of the day at their own 13-yard line, but field position for Carson-Newman, it's mattered a little bit, but the Eagles have just moved the football. Plain and simple. 385 yards of total offense, bearing down on 400 for the day. As Gavin Gosnell heads back out under center for Carson-Newman. Tyler Curtis, fullback behind Gosnell. Newson in motion. Gosnell, option to the right, has a good gain across the 15, upended at his knees, up at the 17-yard line by Brandon Payton. A gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
Load option again with the back leading the way, and you know they're base blocking the guy that's assigned to quarterback and leading the back on the linebacker. They're just beating him with the numbers.
Final play of the 3rd quarter. Carson-Newman in charge after 3, 43-7.
The end of the 3rd quarter. Timeout.
The Reinhardt Eagles will step aside for a break. Final 15 minutes of game 1 of the Ashley Ingram era. Headed your way after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Trilight is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Trilight. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
All right, back at Bergtar Stadium, start of the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman leads Reinhardt 43-7. Let's check in with the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. At halftime, Coach Ingram told me he thought the Eagles weren't talking too much on the sideline, just getting back to business on the next play. But what is there a lot of? Energy. There's celebration. There's encouragement. I saw spot-back coach Mike Patrick hurdle a row of chairs after a touchdown. Haven't seen a shred of cynicism or division.
All right. Thank you very much, Leanda. Carson-Newman gives on second down up to the 18-yard line and then swallowed up. Curtis pushed back, and his helmet flies off. It's third down and 5 to go as a Reinhardt player also
Officials
shaken up
timeout.
on the play.
An offensive player lost his helmet and a defensive player is injured. Please reset the play clock to 40 seconds.
14:37 to go in the fourth quarter. With Carson-Newman leading 43-7 on Reinhardt. Well, gives us a chance to remind you that there's Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins at seeandeagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. Third and a long 6 for the Eagles. Gosnell will throw the screen to the left side. That's complete for first down yardage to Cade Meeks. And Meeks, along the left sideline, gets across the 25 up to the 27 before he gets knocked to the turf with a 10-yard gain.
Officials timeout for defensive injury.
That was a get-it play again. They send the guy in motion. Reinhardt has 2 defenders. Carson-Newman has 2 receivers. And you got a back catching the ball. Way outnumbered on that one. They got to bring another player inside out to support it.
This feels certainly like, from a physicality standpoint, Carson-Newman has worn out Reinhardt at this point. And this is a good Reinhardt team. 8 straight NAIA playoffs, playing this season to go for a 9th consecutive AAC or a conference championship. AAC has only had football for 2 years, but Reinhardt's won 8 straight conference titles. This has been a quality showing by Carson-Newman against a nationally ranked NAIA foe. First time that Carson-Newman has played a nationally ranked NAIA team since it was an NAIA program. You got to go back to the 91 playoffs, lost to 5th-ranked Western State 38-21. Last nationally ranked opponent from the NAIA in the regular season was Lenore Rhine that same year. Eagles won 42-25. Toss come to the right side for Bradley, and it's a quality gain for him across the 35 and ushered out of bounds by Perkins and Osborne along the right sideline up at the 38-yard line. 11 yards. Don Bradley has had a dandy of a debut day. 7 carries for 80 yards on the ground for him.
Great job with the pull and pitch. And again, the only way Reinhardt's going to be able to match that up is bring it from inside out one of the safeties.
13:28 to go. Rolling clock, fourth quarter.
First charge, team timeout, Reinhardt of the second half.
It's no longer a rolling clock as Reinhardt burns a timeout. 43-7. Carson-Newman leading Reinhardt, and it has been all Eagles in this one. 301 yards rushing now for Carson-Newman. Eagles only crested 300 yards rushing 4 times when it wasn't running true triple option here over the last 4 years, but that component of a Carson-Newman football game day seems back to being routine with this effort here today.
It's an advantage to a team that's going to come out and run the football first. Second, you run the option where you make people be assignment, and you're telling a defense that, hey, you not only got to play assignment football, you got to play it physically.
The bigger thing is that's all well and good. The 41 yards of total offense allowed defensively.
Oh, absolutely.
That's a lot to write home about there. The fewest yards that Carson-Newman has allowed in school history, that was against St. Augustine's back in 2006. 31 yards of total offense in that one. 4 games where Carson-Newman has held its opponent below the 100-yard mark for total offense. 1st and 10, option keeper, right side, Gavin Gosnell lowers his shoulders across midfield for first down yardage and is knocked down by Peters toward the right sideline in Reinhardt territory down at the 48-yard line. Gain of 14 yards, 3 straight plays, 3 straight first downs for Carson-Newman offensively.
Great again, running the loaded option, the lead option for the quarterback. No pitch back at all. Just take the quarterback and run and lead with the receiver and the lead back.
Lamps are lit here at Berktar Stadium as dusk has fallen. Purple hues in the atmosphere to what is a quality orange and blue opening night with a 43-37 lead in hand over Reinhardt here with 12:40 to play in the 4th. Handoff goes to the dive back. Curtis straight ahead. Steams across the 45 and gets brought down over the right hashes down at the 43 by Stevenson. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5.
You can see the amount of snaps offensively for Carson-Newman versus the amount of snaps that the defense has had to play for Reinhardt starting to take its toll.
Total plays for the Eagles of Carson-Newman, 56. Reinhardt has taken 29 offensive snaps.
Right.
Spot on, Mike Turner. I knew I liked you. 2nd down and 5 to go for Carson-Newman. Gosnell takes. Give on the dive straight ahead again to Tyler Curtis. Pushes the pile forward down to the 40. And spot him at the 41, a couple yards. Gain of 2 to bring up 3rd down and 7 to go.
A good time for the quick pitch or the quarterback lead with a load option. Both of those have been very effective for the Eagles tonight. Looks like they're in there a little tighter formation.
James Maddox will get some run at the B-back position now. Gavin Gosnell out of the flex bone. Everybody in tight to the line for 3rd and 3 from the Reinhardt 40.
Quarterback lead again.
Gosnell keeps right side looking for the edge. He has it. He has the first down. He spins along the right sideline, and he gobbles up 7 yards down to the 34 to move the sticks. Peters with the stop. Carson-Newman continues to surge. Gavin Gosnell doing well on the ground. Gosnell hopping out of the tackle in the backfield, fighting for extra yardage. And the Eagles on the front foot with 11 minutes.
Defensive timeout for injury. Officials timeout for defensive injury.
Another Reinhardt player shaking up. There has been a lot of that today, Mike Turner.
Multiples on their defense being injured.
1st and 10, Carson-Newman right hash at the Reinhardt 34. Looking to add to a 43-7 lead. Gosnell will give to Maddox straight ahead on the dive. Maddox met by 4 Reinhardt Eagles between the hashes. He got down to the 33-yard line. Spot him down at the 32 for a gain of 2. Carson-Newman's gotten a decent push here today with more than 300 yards of total offense. I don't think you would know that Carson-Newman is starting 4 freshmen on the O-line today.
Not at all. They've done a great job with the push.
Eagles had a couple suspensions due to violations to team rules up front without one of their quarterbacks due to a suspension. And boy, howdy, you wouldn't know it. 2nd and 8 for Carson-Newman. Gosnell, option to the left. Reinhardt catches up to him in the backfield. And the Reinhardt Eagles, led by Peyton Williams, track him down for a loss of 3 back to the 35. 3rd down, 11 to go for Carson-Newman, leading 43-7 with 9:53 to play in the 4th quarter.
That's the first time that Reinhardt outnumbered them on the line of scrimmage. They had the outside player free. He's able to get up the free and get penetration. Makes the quarterback take it east and west instead of north and south.
This is a Carson-Newman drive that is encroaching upon the 7-minute mark. 10th play of the possession coming up for the Eagles. Gosnell on 3rd and 11, rolls right, pressured, hit in the backfield, sacked back at the 40-yard line. Pressured and dropped by Nolan Marshall. It's a loss of 4 back to the 39-yard line, and Carson-Newman out of the range for a crazy field goal will bring on the punt unit and Andrew Seibert for the first time today.
That's a great definition of a coverage sack right there. They had 2 receivers downfield, great man coverage, allowed them to put pressure up front, turn the sprint out inside.
Colbert back to receive this Seibert punt. Colbert stands at his 10 on the left hashes. Bradshaw fires the snap back. 1-man rushes for Reinhardt. Seibert, a lengthy punt that will land 5 yards deep in the end zone and give Reinhardt a touchback and the football back with 8:41 to play in the 4th quarter. Well, Mike Turner, Carson-Newman didn't score on that drive, but the Eagles chewed up.
Media timeout.
Carson-Newman chewed up.
90-second timeout.
6 minutes and change of clock, and that's a win in of itself in this situation.
Well, you're up 43-7. You move the football. You keep field position in your favor. You took care of the football. Nothing wrong with that drive at all.
8:41 to play in the 4th quarter. Carson-Newman 43, Reinhardt 7. Eagles have been in control throughout this one. Jumped out to a 7-0 lead with a blocked punt. Return for a touchdown. And Carson-Newman hasn't looked back. Reinhardt had a sliver of daylight, a sliver of hope when it returned a kickoff. 90 yards for a score, but the Eagles have answered with 30 unanswered since then. And Carson-Newman certainly has done the job defensively. 41 yards of total offense. If the game ended right now, it would be the 2nd fewest yards gained against a Carson-Newman defense. St. Aug in 2007 gained 35. Brevard in 2016 gained 56. Virginia Lynchburg on opening night last year gained 75.
It's still a win, buddy. You keep them under 100 yards, you win.
That's. I would hate to see the conditions for that to be a loss.
Absolute. Oh yeah, that would be tragic.
I would hate to see the conditions.
Well, we've got substitutions in, I think, now offensively and defensively for Carson-Newman. Great chance for some kids to get some playing time.
Kinnaman will play fake, roll right, throw right. That is incomplete. Jake Cottle blanketing another Jake Wallace, the tight end, on a drag route to the right at the 20. Incomplete for no gain. An Eagles shaking up.
Officials timeout.
That is a Carson-Newman
for
Eagle
defensive injury.
who's shaken up on the play. And that is Fortune Woods, who will have his right calf tended to. 8:35 left in the 4th quarter, and Carson-Newman leading Reinhardt 43-7. How about this from the mountaintop? Delta State making the drive to play the Fighting Tim Cliftons of Mars Hill. Halftime, it's Delta State 10, Mars Hill 7.
Wow.
Mars Hill, the only other, Carson-Newman and Mars Hill, the two teams in the SAC opening up on Thursday night. Wingate plays UNC Pembroke on Saturday, and Emory and Henry travels to Glenville State on Saturday. Just 4 week 0 games in the South Atlantic Conference.
It's good for the Gulf South to come up and find out how it is to play on the mountain.
It doesn't happen often.
No.
I don't know how Tim Clifton pulled that one off. Kinnaman drops the snap and is blasted for his troubles from behind.
Wow.
A loss of 1 back to the 19-yard line. And it's 3rd down and 11 to go. Carson-Newman was hot to the mishandled snap by Kinnaman, with Storm Livesey shooting off the edge to shove him down and prevent that from having a prayer. Carson-Newman's defense, the drive charts in the second half, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, looking for a 4th. And by and large, it is the second string in the game now for Carson-Newman defensively. McKee to the left of Kinnaman in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap, waist tight. Pressured, rolls left. Kinnaman gonna run. He's across the 20, and he is ushered out of bounds up at the 24-yard line by Cruz Temple. 5-yard gain, well shy of the marker to make. 4th down, 6 to go, and a 4th straight 3 and out for Reinhardt here in the second half. 41 yards of offense for the opposite numbered Eagles in this one. Major Williams still in the game to return punts as Harrison fields a high snap. It's off a wobbler. Williams will let it bounce at the 45, and it side spins out of bounds up at the 47-yard line. Great field position for Carson-Newman, Mike Turner, and an opportunity potentially, after seeing some substitutions defensively for the Eagles, to switch things up offensively as well.
Well, the field position is always a big part of the game, whether it's defense or offense. Carson-Newman has been fortunate to have pretty much great field position, except for that first drive maybe, and the defense has put them in that position.
Carson-Newman has only had one drive longer than 70 yards on the day and have averaged drive start of its own 40.
There you go. There's an answer.
Recipe for success. Zane Whitson into the game at quarterback. He'll pitch it to the right side, and this is wide open for Jerron Newsom. Cuts back at the 20 along the right sideline, shuffles left to the numbers, and gets brought down inside the 15, down at the 12-yard line, caught from behind by Wright. Regardless, it's 41 yards and a first down for the Eagles. 1st and 10 from the Reinhardt 12.
When you play option football, people got to be accountable. The way they're taking the ball and pitching it right now, nobody has a pitch, and they're trying to run it from inside out.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hashes at the Reinhardt 12. Whitson under center. Whistles blow this one dead.
Illegal procedure.
False start. Offense number 53. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Zach Turk the culprit. 2nd pre-snap penalty for Carson-Newman. Big emphasis point for Ashley Ingram coming in. He was proud of his days at the Naval Academy. The Middies were always tops nationally in least penalized teams. He wanted to bring that to Carson-Newman, and it's gone fairly well today for the Eagles in that regard. Whitson will hand off straight up the middle to C.J. Puckett. Puckett bowling his way forward, and he cruises over the right hashes into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. A bruising 17-yard run for C.J. Puckett, and it was cleared the entire way by Dayton Jernigan, who was mauling men 15 yards upfield to get him into the end zone. 17 yards, 49-7. Eagles up by 42 with 5:54 to play in the 4th. Seibert on for the PAT. Snap is back, hold is down, the kick is true. 100 hung to start out the Ashley Ingram era. most points scored by a Carson-Newman football team in a head coaching debut on display tonight. 364 yards on the ground, 473 for total offense for the Eagles. Not too shabby, Mike Turner.
No, a great night offensively, great night defensively. But, offense is taking advantage of what they've got. They've kept it simple, like Ashley talked about wanting to do this week. They've kept it simple. They've been very methodical about what they're doing, and they're getting some kids in there right now. We got new life in their legs, and they're enjoying their chance to play.
50-7, Carson-Newman leads the 18th ranked team out of the NAIA, the Reinhardt Eagles, 50-7. Carson-Newman, high-level effort in this one. Two-play, 53-yard drive. Takes a minute 11 off the clock. And this is all without a forward pass after halftime. That'll bring a smile to the masked Bolo's heart. Seibert's kickoff is into the end zone. Reinhardt takes over 1st and 10 at the 25.
Easy.
Some pushing and shoving after the fact. Some flags fly in.
Come on.
Officials getting the players separated. I've been told to ask you a question. This wasn't for me. I want you to know that. This was in my ear. Is this the longest you've ever had a headset on?
Absolutely.
Would have been off right by now if you were coaching.
If it wasn't the big money you're paying me, I'd have done had it off already.
And man, you do it for Diet Coke.
Yeah, I've always told them I'm easy, but I'm not cheap. But a Diet Coke's okay. But.
The result of the play is a touchback. During the play, personal foul, face mask, receiving team, number 43, half the distance to the goal. First down.
I had to put Copper to work tonight.
Copper needed to work tonight, buddy.
Been fun, Mike Turner. I definitely appreciate it. We've had some fun through the years.
Absolutely.
From coaches' shows and a lot that didn't.
Yeah, that's right.
The number of times you said, "That's not rolling, is it?"
Take that out in case my wife sees it.
Connie came to one of your first tapings.
I told her she was the director.
Yeah, she was. It was a face mask on Reinhardt, so the Reinhardt Eagles start off 1st and 10 from their own 13. Kinnaman's still in the game. He runs play action, rolls right, throws right. That's out of bounds to the sideline. The closest guy there was DeMonte Taylor, but he was nowhere near receivable position for that one at the 30.
Well, that young man is definitely under duress trying to throw the football now. He's been chased from outside in and inside out and from the backside. So I'm sure those footsteps are pounding out there on that turf.
I do think you have to give him credit. 12 dropbacks. He's only taken one sack, and that was a 1-yard coverage sack, if you will. 2nd and 10. Kinnaman back to pass. Throws out to the flat left side. That's complete in space up at the 18-yard line to Sherman. A gain of 6 to bring up 3rd down and 4 to go. Reinhardt hasn't converted on but 1 3rd down all day. They have just 3 first downs on the day.
That is massive.
That tells the story right there. Carson-Newman jumped. No movement. 12 on the play clock. Eagles leading.
Got pressure in the A gap again.
50-7. 3rd and 4. Kinnaman. 2 on the play clock. Claps. Movement. Kinnaman frustrated. Carson-Newman was trying to time the snap count and pretty much had it down with the play clock bearing down on 0. And that bumfuzzled the right side of Reinhardt's front.
Offside. Defense 94. Entering the neutral zone. Offense to react.
Oh, that is tough. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. You've got you know it's going to be snapped. The play clock's at 0.
The result of the penalty is a first down.
As Max Bryant, who
That's one of those calls that could go either way.
yeah, it could.
It could. They needed some help.
That is the second. Reinhardt has 4 first downs today. 2 of them have come by penalties. Low snap that Kinnaman picks up on 1st and 10. Rolls left, throws left. That is complete for a first down, or close to first down yardage, up at the 32-yard line. Jaden Floyd with a nice lick on the tight end, Jake Wallace. 9-yard gain up to the 32-yard line. 2nd down in the yard. 4:38 rolling clock, 4th quarter. Carson-Newman 50 and Reinhardt 7. All Eagles in this one. Most points scored by a Carson-Newman football team in a head coach's debut as Kinnaman takes and hands off left side. Strung out to the sideline, and he will not get away from Isaiah Kane. Ponder only able to gain 3 yards up to the 35. But it does net a first down. 1st and 10 for Reinhardt.
Coach Slade's not liking that too much. We're going to get some pressure right here on this one, I would say, to catch up with it.
59 yards of total offense for Reinhardt. They've nudged ahead of Brevard from 2016 for the now 3rd fewest yards gained in a single game with 3:44 to play. Get him in from under center. Takes the snap, will hand off McKee. Great pursuit by Fortune Woods, who wraps him up from behind and drags him down back at the 33-yard line. A loss of 2 on the play, and it's 2nd and 12.
Well, there's one thing about the stretch play. You hand it off deep, you can't account for the backside guy that's coming on a knife-type stunt inside, and he ran him down before he got back to the line of scrimmage.
50-7. Carson-Newman dominating Reinhardt with 3:10 to play in the 4th quarter. 2nd down and 12 to go for Reinhardt. Kinnaman in the pistol set. Play fake, drops back, has time, steps up, airs it left sideline. Good ball, complete inside the 50 to McGee down at the Carson-Newman 47-yard line. Jaden Floyd in coverage. McGee took it out of bounds after gaining 21 yards. First time that Reinhardt has been in Carson-Newman territory today. 1st and 10, Reinhardt left hash at the Carson-Newman 48. Going quickly, it's a handoff right side, and that goes nowhere. Gentry Sherman cut down by Cruz Temple for a loss of 2 back to the 49-yard line. 2nd and 12.
We got a cramps down there. That's the difference. Carson-Newman's got enough speed to come inside out and make a play on a wide run. Reinhardt's
Official
not been able to
timeout.
do that.
Official timeout for defensive injury.
Jacob Madison, the player, contending with some cramps. 2:28 to go, 4th quarter. Carson-Newman 50, Reinhardt 7. As the Eagles have had great pursuit to the edges defensively in this one. 78 yards of total offense now for Reinhardt, and half of it has come on this drive here.
Yeah, right.
With the reserves in the game, and Reinhardt still playing at starting quarterback. Now, granted, Kinnaman was not who we have on our 2 deeps up here. He was not the guy. He didn't play a ton last year. It was Tyler Jackson and Stephen Craig who were tabbed coming into this game. So that may play a difference for Reinhardt today. Not sure what occurred between the depth chart being released and kickoff. But that may have played a factor, but I don't think it makes up 43 points in this one.
Reinhardt's like any team that's, it's got away from them. They need to do something here to try to have some positive yardage happen for them and some first downs to give them hope for the next week coming up.
It was a good gain for Jaden Ponders. Handoff straight up the gut. Brings it down to the 40, and he's tackled over the right hashes after a gain of 9.
2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout.
3rd down and 3, and we come to our 2-minute break.
2nd timeout.
With 1:53 to go in the 4th quarter, and Carson-Newman leading Reinhardt 50-7. Ashley Ingram, his first career game as head coach, He's locked up the most points scored by an Eagle headman in his first career game, and at present standing, he's got the second largest margin of victory behind Tom Moran, who started his coaching career in 1922 with a 45-0 win over the Mars Hill Lions. And speaking of Mars Hill, it is halftime over at Mears Stadium. Good one cooking between Delta State and Mars Hill. Statesman 10, Lions 7. Don't know that I had a defensive battle dialed up between Cooley and Clifton in that one.
No, you would think it'd totally be the opposite.
might have 60-some-odd points between the two teams by halftime.
It might have been 100-70 something.
Did not have 10-7 on my Mars Hill Delta State bingo card. All right, 3rd down and 3 to go for Reinhardt. Carson-Newman 50, Reinhardt 7. Ball spotted right hashes at the Carson-Newman 40. The give is to Ponder right side, springs it out, stretches it out to the right sideline, and can't get away from Cruz Temple, who knocks him down shy of the sticks down at the 38-yard line. A gain of 2, 4th down and a yard to go for Reinhardt. Minute 45 to play in the 4th quarter, and Carson-Newman leading by 43. Kinnaman from 4th and 1, straight drop, pressured, escapes to the left. Kinnaman rolling, dumping, batted into the air, incomplete. Turnover on downs as Cruz Temple lurched his hand in and deflected it away before it could get to the receiver, and Reinhardt turns it over on downs.
He needed to just tuck that one away and go get the 1st down because he was open. He had broken contain, reversed out and broken contain, and he had plenty of room in front of him to get the 1st down. I'm sure he was trying to make a play there, obviously, but that 1st down would have kept that drive alive just a couple yards.
Well, Carson-Newman's offense will come back onto the field for presumably the final time, unless Reinhardt wants to chew through a couple of timeouts. Zane Whitson under center in the flex bone. James Maddox is fullback. Will take the dive handoff, and Maddox churns his way forward across the 40 up to the 42-yard line for a 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 to go for Carson-Newman. Eagles 385 yards on the ground, 6 yards away from 500 yards of total offense.
What a great start. What a great night, man. I'm really happy for Ashley and his coaches. They've worked hard, and these kids have worked hard with them, and the good things have come to fruition for them.
2nd down and 6 to go for the Eagles from actually their own 43. Whitson, dive again to Maddox. This time less running room, but still good for 2 yards up to the 45. To bring up 3rd down and 4 to go, and Carson-Newman will need to snap it once more before Ashley Ingram secures career win number 1. It has been a fine night for football. Mike Turner and Carson-Newman has done a lot of the things that Ashley Ingram wanted them to do. Turnover free, primarily penalty free. Victory formation now for Carson-Newman. Not going to get that 500th yard of total offense, but that'll salt it away for Carson-Newman. Eagles dominant to kick off the Ashley Ingram era, 50-7 in a bird battle with Reinhardt. Eagles versus Eagles. It's Carson-Newman's Eagles who are triumphant.
That is the end of the ball game. That is the end of the ball game.
It's Carson-Newman's Eagles who are triumphant with a 50-7 decision over Reinhardt. Most points scored by a Carson-Newman football team in a head coaching debut in school history, and the 2nd largest margin of victory by a head coach in their debut. Mike Turner, lots, and I do mean lots to like about this game.
Absolutely, and you got to like the effort. You got to like the way the defense came in as advertised and took over and dominated in their play and set up the offense in many situations. And you got to like the offense for no turnovers and very few pre-snap penalties. It was except for one mistake there in the kicking game. It was a great effort all the way around, and got so much for the Eagles to build on, so much for them to go into the open date next week, and it's a lot easier to make corrections when you win 50-7 versus making corrections when you're on the other end of it.
You hold Reinhardt to 6 first downs, 89 yards of total offense. Reinhardt did gain about 50 yards on their final drive. They were under 30 yards for a long time today. The 5th time in school history that Carson-Newman has held its opposition under 100 yards of offense. You scored on special teams.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great night. It's no question about it. And to play the first Division II game of the year and kick off and have that score and have that being able to get kids in the ball game, which is critical in the first game of the year. And now you got an open date. You got a trip to come to West Virginia.
Great place to go, by the way.
Great place to go, absolutely. That's
Great
what I've heard.
Well, a dandy of a way to start the Ashley Ingram era, and Carson-Newman sways to the alma mater post game. Beautiful sight as the players all huddle up and celebrate with the students. Post game after a victory over the Reinhardt Eagles to kick off the Ashley Ingram era with a triumphant and dominant 50-7 win over the Reinhardt Eagles. Mike Turner, final thoughts from this one.
Well, I just think it was a perfect night for Carson-Newman. I think they got over the pregame jitters early. The first drive, the first series was 3 and out. I think the defense was dominant from the get-go and all night long. I think they were sound in what they were doing offensively and defensively, and sound in the kicking game. I'm sure that they'll make that correction in the kicking game real quick. Coach Antonio Goss will take care of that one, buddy. So I think there's so much to be proud of and so much to be happy for. Nothing like winning the first game. Nothing like winning the first game in a big way. Nothing like coming along next week, make corrections, and not have to play it another week.
Redman, pleasure. Thanks
Adam,
for coming by. That was a lot of fun.
Enjoyed it, my man. I appreciate you.
That is the Hall of Famer, Mike Turner. Domino's post-game report coming your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
3, 1.
This is the Domino's post-game report on the Eagle Sports Network.
He buries it from 44 yards out, and Carson-Newman wins it in walk-off fashion.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the Food City Player of the Game are all headed your way. The Domino's post-game report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that's service built. By Fresh Ideas, good food is a powerful thing. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By TriLife, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burke Tar Stadium press box. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Burke Tar Stadium as Carson-Newman cruises on opening night over the Reinhardt Eagles. Final score, 50-7. Carson-Newman triumphs over the number 18 team in the NAIA coaches poll, and it was all Carson-Newman from the jump. You pick something in this one, it belongs to Carson-Newman. You've got the most points scored by a Carson-Newman football team in a head coach's debut, besting Tom Moran's 45 in the 1922 season against Mars Hill. It's also the second largest margin of victory by a Carson-Newman head coach in their coaching debut. Second to Tom Moran, whose Eagles blanked Mars Hill 45-0 in that year, 43 points. Noses out Mike Turner's 41-point margin of victory against Pikeville in 2017 in his first career game. Fourth straight head coach for the Eagles to win their coaching debut. Ken Sparks, Mike Turner, Mike Clowney, and now Ashley Ingram, all doing it for the Eagles. And Carson-Newman does it with defense. 89 yards of total offense allowed in this one. Fifth fewest yards gained by a Carson-Newman opponent all time. Doesn't get a whole lot better than that. To take you through the drive summaries and how we got here, Tyler Katz breaks things down. Tyler?
Well, appreciate it, Kevin. You mentioned Mike Turner's debut back in 2017 was just 2 points shy of Ashley Ingram's margin of victory. Again, Carson-Newman 50, Reinhardt number 18 in the NAIA preseason poll, just 7. A total blowout for Carson-Newman and a great start to the Ashley Ingram era. And I guess we'll jump right into the scoring summary because there were a lot of scoring plays. And it started on a really weird play, which is going to double as our AEC electrifying play of the game. Fortune Woods recovers a blocked punt in the end zone for a touchdown. That came about halfway through the first quarter to open the scoring for Carson-Newman's season, for the game, and for the Ashley Ingram era. Carson-Newman led 7-0 at the end of the first. The second quarter is really when the Eagles started to extend the lead. First play of the second quarter, Cam Ferguson gets into the end zone with a 7-yard rush to take a 2-touchdown lead. On the ensuing kickoff, Reinhardt on the lone scoring play for the Reinhardt Eagles of the day. Tyrus McKee, a 90-yard kickoff return for the touchdown. Those two plays, the Cam Ferguson touchdown and Tyrus McKee kickoff return, separated by just 14 seconds of game clock. A big play later on in the quarter at the 11:51 mark of the second. Zach Williams had a 52-yard reception from Trey Luttrell to take a 20-7 lead. And then right before the half, Gavin Gosnell got in with a 2-yard rush to take a 26-7 lead at the half. Second half, only 4 scoring plays. All of them belong to Carson-Newman. Just a minute 55 seconds into the second half, Don Bradley had a 32-yard touchdown rush. At the 6:19 mark, Bennett Smith, a field goal, the lone field goal kicked for either side today. That was a 19-yarder. Another third quarter scoring play, Tyler Curtis got into the end zone with a 5-yard rush. And then in the fourth quarter, with 5:55 to go in the game, C.J. Puckett had a 17-yard rush to put up the 50-burger on Reinhardt. That is your scoring summary of today's game. A couple of key stats as well. Trey Luttrell and Gavin Gosnell, the only 2 Carson-Newman Eagles to throw the ball. Carson-Newman only completed 5 passes today, yet had 109 yards through the air, which is more than Reinhardt had as a total offense the entire game. Cav mentioned an 89-yard total offense for Reinhardt today. Carson-Newman beat that in passing with 109 and then dominated in the rushing yards category. 388 rushing yards compared to just 37 for Reinhardt. A couple other key statistics. First downs, Carson-Newman dominant, 27-6 over Reinhardt. On third downs, the Eagles' defense stepped up. Reinhardt only converting 1 of 11 attempts on third down. And then the final stat that really stands out to you when you look at the stat sheet is the time of possession. And we're expecting this from Carson-Newman all season. A team that likes to run the rock up the middle and just try to punch it down the gut of every defense they play. And it makes sense. They dominated time of possession. 37 minutes of possession for Carson-Newman compared to just 23 for Reinhardt are the numbers that stand out. And how about this? 14 rushers in the game. 61 rushing attempts in total for 388 yards. Leading rusher was Trey Luttrell, 14 attempts for 86 yards for Carson-Newman. A lot to be happy about heading into the off week. Well, coming up, we have a couple of interviews as we break down this game. Carson-Newman's 50-7 win over NAIA foe in Reinhardt. We'll be back on the Domino's post-game report here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection. from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See Manufacturer's Limited Warranty for more detail. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Welcome back here on the Domino's post-game report. A 50-burger put up by Carson-Newman over number 18 in the NAIA in Reinhardt. You would have to think it has been a little bit since Carson-Newman put up 50 points, but it just happened late last season in a road game at UVA Wise when Carson-Newman won 52-7 the last time the Eagles put 50 points on the scoreboard. Well, you look ahead to an off week where you have a lot of time to adjust. Carson-Newman did a lot right, which makes it a little difficult for the coaching staff to go back and look at things that they did wrong to try to improve and head on the road for the next game against West Virginia State in a couple of weeks, and then starting sack play here on September 21st against Wingate. Those are really the two dates that you have to look forward to if you're the Carson-Newman coaching staff. And again, a lot was done right on the field today at Berktar Stadium. But when you go back and look, it makes it difficult to make those adjustments of what we did wrong and how we correct it. We'll take a look at a couple more eye-popping stats on the stat sheet between Reinhardt and Carson-Newman. Carson-Newman 3 yards shy of 500 yards of total offense, 497 yards of offense. Carson-Newman got into the end zone 5 times on each of its red zone attempts. Additionally, Carson-Newman was able to force Reinhardt to make mistakes. Reinhardt fumbled the ball twice. Carson-Newman never recovered those fumbles, but still it's an important sign to see that Carson-Newman potentially able to force some turnovers in the next few games.
Well, let's send it down to the field. Andrew Rogers is standing by with our Food City player of the game. He's joined by Carson-Newman's leading rusher today, Trey Luttrell. Carried the ball 14 times for 86 yards, also 3 of 4 through the air for 65 yards and a score. Andrew, take it away with Trey.
Carson-Newman takes down Reinhardt 50-7. Andrew Rogers here with Food City Player of the Game, Trey Luttrell. Trey, the offense looked pretty good running the option today. Nearly had 400 yards on the ground. You had 88 yourself. Threw for a touchdown as well. What allowed for such success? It seemed like after that first 3 and out, the offense was in a rhythm the rest of the way.
I mean, we just have put in the work. I mean, Coach Ingram came in January, and as a team, we decided that everyone was going to buy in. Really, no one hit the portal. Everyone, I mean, I think we are one of the closest teams in the nation. We're one brotherhood. We knew there was going to be some adversity. That 3 and out was part of it. We don't want to ever do that. But, I mean, we just kept trusting Coach Peterson and what he was calling. O-line did a great job tonight. I mean, anytime you rush for that amount, the props to those 5 or whatever 5 was in there, did a great job. And then the A's and the B's carrying the load as well. I mean, just sticking together and just fighting for the extra yard every single time.
I think you had 86 yards on the ground, and it seemed like the offense got going when you kept the football and were scrambling and utilizing your legs in the offense. How did that set the tone for Gavin Gosnell, Zane Whitson there to come in as well and do very similar things, but also then open up plays for the running game and the passing game?
I mean, our quarterback room is amazing. From the seven guys we have in there, everyone complements each other really well. We all push each other. So we knew going in that the quarterback run was going to be there, and that I knew mentally I was going to have to set the tone. O-line and the B-backs set it, got the edge seal down, B-back kicked it. And then, I mean, Gavin's one of the freakiest athletes on this team at 6'3", 220, like a 40-inch vert. So, I mean, there was no surprise for me when he got in and ran over to the safety on the first play. I expect that from him. But, I mean, that's part of the game plan, get our run game going. We knew that was going to be there for us. And, I mean, that's just part of the whole system. Everything plays off of each other.
A lot of different running backs. You could probably sit here and I'd forget someone that carried it in this game, but what did you like about whether it was the dive play, the pitch play? It seemed like whoever was doing that role did it pretty well.
I mean, the unselfishness. No, like, everyone wants to score, but it is really, like, everyone's celebrating when someone gets the ball, whether it's a guy who's been here, this is my 6th year in college football, 3rd year here, or someone who it's their 4th week on campus. I mean, the unselfishness in the skill position room, I've never been a part of before, so I'm really grateful for that, and we celebrate one each other really, really well.
Certainly you can't talk about the running game without talking about the 5 men in front of you that block the entire game but don't get any of the recognition for the touchdowns or whatnot. But what did you like about your starting group up front to set the tone and win the game in the trenches?
Well, I mean, I think it starts with no pre- or post-snap penalties with that group. As a whole offense, that's one of our goals. But it starts with them up front, and then they set the tone with how they surge off the ball, and then, I mean, how they finish. I mean, no one's perfect. We got, I don't know how many plays we ran, but we're going to get in here tomorrow, watch the film, correct it, and we got 2 weeks to get better for West Virginia State. And, I mean, that group will admit it just as much as any other group. We all have to get a whole lot better. We're going to celebrate this win for the next probably 16 hours and get back in here tomorrow and get ready to work.
Congratulations to open up the season 1-0.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's Food City Player of the Game, Trey Luttrell. I'm Andrew Rogers. This is the Eagle Sports Network. Back up to you, Tyler.
Hey. And Andrew back down onto the field. Gav, who does he have?
He has Don Bradley lined up. Don, a quality day, especially on pitches. Only 10 yards a carry, seven touches for 70 yards. Did lose 5 yards on one carry, but pretty much anytime Don Bradley touched the football, he was going to gobble up at least 10 yards, and he is standing by with Andrew Rogers.
Andrew Rogers now joined by running back Don Bradley here on the Eagles Sports Network after Carson-Newman's convincing 50-7 win in the season opener. Don, first career start, and you made a pretty good impact right away, 75 yards. A touchdown run there in the second half as well. What allowed you to have so much success? I know it was a lot of different options in the running game, but certainly you stood out in this one.
Well, we came as a group. Our line did what we were supposed to do. We had our read keys, and we did what we were supposed to do. We practiced for it.
You talk about that offensive line. Why were they able to win things up front? It seemed like maybe a couple of times the other Eagles were able to get in the backfield, but eventually that offensive line, man, did some really good work up front.
Well, it's part of it. You have some mistakes, and quite frankly, we didn't have a lot tonight. And our line stuck together as a brotherhood, as we are, and they played pretty good.
It seemed like the quarterback run really opened things up for the pitch play, for the dive play. How did you see Trey utilize his legs so successfully to then create other opportunities for yourself, Cam Ferguson, Jaden Sullins, and others?
Well, part of it, we're head down run team. We got multiple options. Trey did his job, we did our job like we were supposed to do, and it opened up some gaps for us.
It seemed like after the first drive, you guys went 3 and out, but after that, you get the blocked punt, and then the offense was humming really up until the fourth quarter, but at that point, the game was out of reach. Where did you see things change, and why were they so good after that initial drive?
I'd say the block punt got everybody's motivation back up, got us to rolling, and we came in as an offense unit and did what we were supposed to do.
When you look forward, you got about 10 days or so, you get the week off, and then West Virginia State. What do you want to see this team do to carry the success from this season opening win offensively into the next game?
Keep growing as a family, keep growing as we call brotherhood, and coming out and showing everybody how we can play this year.
Congratulations on your first career start. It was pretty good.
Thank you, sir.
That's running back Don Bradley. Carson-Newman wins it 50-7 here on the Eagle Sports Network. Back up to you, Tyler.
The #1 source for Carson-Newman athletics gear, shop SeeingEagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. Shop SeeingEagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. Shop SeeingEagles.com.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Back here on the Domino's postgame report, Tyler Katz with you, joined in a few by Adam Cavalier, the voice of the Eagles. Well, let's talk a little bit more about the drive summary. Carson-Newman, barring the final drive of the game where they bled the clock out to secure the victory, had 11 total drives, scoring on 8 of them, only punting the ball 3 times. incredible offensive efficiency from Carson-Newman's offense. And you talk about the defense. Reinhardt had 13 total drives, only scoring on one of those drives, and that was on a kickoff return touchdown. So really on set-up offensive drives, Reinhardt never got into scoring position and only got into Carson-Newman territory once. So Carson-Newman's offense, 8 for 11 on scoring when they have the ball and are able to set up. And then the defense did not allow a scoring play on 12 total offensive drives for Reinhardt. Something really incredible to see. And heading into the off week, this Carson-Newman team is only going to get even better heading on the road to West Virginia State for the last non-conference game of the regular season for Carson-Newman coming up in about 2 weeks. Well, we'll take you a look at what's happening around the country currently, and a bit of a surprise between D2 and FCS. Morehead State and Central State of Ohio at a tie game at 10. That would be a huge upset for the Division II Marauders of Central State. That game is currently tied late in the third quarter in Morehead, Kentucky. Over in the SAC, Delta State and Mars Hill were very close. Delta State was number 14 in Division II, according to D2Football.com. Delta State has extended the lead as of recently. They just scored a touchdown against the Lions of Mars Hill to take a 23-10 lead late in the third quarter for Delta State. And then a couple of final scores for you. Minnesota Duluth dominates Northern Michigan 35-7. They kicked off at 6 o'clock alongside us here in Jefferson City. And then number 13, Minnesota State, held off a big comeback from number 22, Northwest Missouri State, to take the victory 29-22. So that's your look around the nation. If you're just tuning in, Carson-Newman 50-7 victors over the Reinhardt Eagles out of NAIA. A great win for Carson-Newman. Again, heading into that bye and the start of the Ashley Ingram era here in Jefferson City. Carson-Newman, 497 yards of total offense, 388 rushing yards. Carson-Newman only completed 5 passes today, but 109 yards through the air and a touchdown. And now with the coach of the Eagles, we'll send it down to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler Katz. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, you said you wanted to win. I don't know that you had most points scored by a head coach in his coaching debut on the bingo card, but did that today. Nearly 400 yards rushing, nearly 500 yards of total offense. 5th fewest yards allowed in school history. What do you want to talk about from this one today? How about the effort for this team today?
It was great. The guys, since I've been here, they've obviously bought into what we're doing. So as much as anything, I'm just super excited for the players. A lot of cool stats you just said there. I would have taken a 1-point win.
I know you would have.
But no, I'm just proud of the effort of the guys. And it's not easy when there's a staff change. It's not easy when you change drastically what you're doing offensively. It's not changed. We've tried to kind of almost bring like a Naval Academy type approach to football here and discipline and stuff. And the guys have just been awesome. I just couldn't be more happy with them.
You and I talked in the pregame show. You had some suspensions in this one. Suspensions to starters. Suspensions to key starters on the offensive line. You did not play like a football team that had 2 potential offensive line starters and a potential starter at quarterback suspended today. What does that say about this group?
Well, when I made the decision to suspend the guys, and obviously I've kind of talked to them, if we do anything that's going to embarrass our program or the university, we're going to have consequences. But, it's funny, and I felt really good about it. Closer we got to the game, I was like, they're pretty good kids, Do I really need to suspend them? But I think that I don't know if I could have written a better script, from the way it all worked out. So
you had 11 offensive possessions today. You scored 8 times. You got a special teams touchdown. You talked about playing turnover-free. You did that. You only had 2 pre-snap penalties, and I think they were both after halftime. What nits would you like to pick from this one?
I think that from my vantage point, there's obviously a lot of good things that happen, but there's a lot of things that we can do to improve. And I just mentioned to the guys that, most teams improve from the first game to the second game more than they do all season. Well, now we have the luxury of having 2 full weeks to prepare for our second game. So, obviously, we're excited for the win. We're excited we're going to come back. Our freshmen are lifting at 6 a.m. tomorrow. They were really excited to hear that. We're going to lift, and we're going to watch film tomorrow. But we're going to give them the weekend off, and then we're going to come back Monday, and we're going to get after it.
Is that true freshmen or redshirt freshmen
it's
or
both?
It's
the group of guys that did not suit up for us today.
Non-dress
we
out.
call them the development group.
Okay.
A la SEAL Team 6.
You started 4 freshmen on your offensive line today.
I've never done that before.
And you rushed for 388 is the total. Are you surprised? It felt like it took a second, went 3 and out on the first drive, but your midline worked to a charm.
I missed most of the first quarter. My new replay iPad was acting up on me, and I kept trying to hit refresh. Then it was a mess. So I threw the thing out. I was done with it. Yeah.
You haven't used one for how many years? 25?
Yeah, ever. So anyway, no, it was great. It's been a lot of work. Anytime there's a coaching change, anytime that as a coach you move and you leave a place that you love like Annapolis and you uproot your family, and we come down here. But nights like this, just reinforce why we did it.
Was there a point where you started to soak it in, or have you started to soak it in?
No, it was great. I think I did not soak it in early on. Late in the game, I was able to. Obviously, my mom and dad were here.
Mm-hmm.
My brother was here. Jen and the kids were here. My great friend Levon Harbin, Coach Chop from Tennessee, was here. So I had some people that went out of their way to come watch us play, and it certainly meant a lot to me.
Talked a lot about the offense defensively. The drive charts from the second half for Reinhardt: 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. They got a first down and punted, and then put together their really only substantial drive of the game there at the end. Because Reinhardt ran so few plays, you really don't have anybody that jumps off the stat sheet statistically. Christian Hicks leads the team in tackles with 5. What can you say about what that side of the ball did today?
For me, being an offensive guy, and for all the work we've had to put in on offense, just what kind of peace of mind I have having Larry Slade here, and having Antonio here, and Johnson Jameson, and Tyler Allman, and Caleb Goins, just Tony Iruli, just to be able to walk into a place and then have that kind of experience, and forget about what kind of quality people they are, but that they're awesome. And we got some talent on defense too, and I think on both sides of the ball we'll continue to get better.
You alluded to it earlier. Pseudo off week before you head up to the Mountain State and take on West Virginia State and institute West Virginia. What is there to improve upon after putting up half 100 in the opener to get ready for a Yellow Jacket team that has had some success in recent years, especially offensively?
I don't think there's going to be an area that we can't improve in. I know we can play faster. I know we can be more physical up front. I know we can be more efficient. We're excited about this win. We're going to get it in tomorrow morning. We're going to watch it. We're going to grade it. We're going to find areas that we can improve in. Obviously, we're going to give our guys credit, and then we'll move past it, and we'll just got to keep getting better.
Ashley Ingram, pleasure. Congrats on win number 1.
Thank you.
That's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Domino's postgame report continues. Fortune Woods, Christian Hicks to the microphone after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. Need I say more? Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. And remember, every new Nissan sold at Ted Russell Nissan comes with a lifetime warranty. And that's a long time. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Are we there yet?
That question is not just for summer road trips. When it comes to saving hard-earned dollars, haven't we all asked ourselves, are we there yet? Get to your savings goal faster with Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union Set It and Forget It certificate account. Start saving faster with just $25. Find out more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and restrictions apply. Ask for details.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman celebrates a 50-7 opening win over the Reinhardt Eagles. We continue with our player interviews. Christian Hicks led the defense in tackles with 5. Great day defensively for the Eagles overall with just 86 yards allowed, 5th fewest total in school history. And Christian Hicks standing by with Andrew Rogers.
Carson-Newman football wins the season opener by a final score of 50-7 over Reinhardt. Andrew Rogers now joined by Carson-Newman linebacker Christian Hicks on the postgame show. Christian, the defense was off and running from the get-go. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, continuously. It took Reinhardt a while to get a first down. It seemed like you guys were in fine-tune early, what allowed you to get on the field and get to work and be so successful right away.
Well, it started from really the summer. The defense has all been here from the summer. We've been working hard. We knew we came back with a strong group, and the D-line, the linebackers, all the way to the secondary. We've just been working hard, and Coach Slade, and credit to all the coaches, they've been pushing us each and every day, and we just pursued. We pursued and we executed.
What did you like about so many different guys that stepped up? Yourself was the leading tackler, had a half a tackle for a loss, but so many different guys made plays, and it wasn't just first-string guys. Cruz Temple at the end of the game made a bunch of tackles to limit Reinhardt from scoring late. Certainly, I could sit here and list the entire defense that made a play probably tonight, but what did you like about 1 through 11, whoever was on the field seemed to be involved in the play?
I really enjoyed Martavius Mason. We call him Chico, but shoot, I really enjoyed him. He was a great spark for us. He got us going, which that's typically him. And then Cruz is always he's a guy that came in and he's just been working. He's a great linebacker. He's a great guy. You know, he's been working, and he's going to turn a lot of heads this year. We're going to turn a lot of heads this year. And another guy that I cannot miss is Major Williams. Major Williams is sensational. So I just want to say, just down from the D-line all the way to secondary again, it's just great because we have a strong group. We have brothers that are committed to one thing, and that's to win.
A lot of veteran leadership on this team. Major Williams, an All-American, one of the captains of the defense. You're a senior, another veteran. There's many of them, and you talked about all the returners on this defense. How did that pay dividends today, but also how will that pay dividends as this season goes on, having so much continuity and leadership on that side of the ball?
Just doing our job. Just doing our job. That's what this coaches preach. We know what we have to do on the field. We know what we have to execute. We know that we got to tackle. We know we got to wrap up. We know we got to do all those things. Just great things that we continue to do. We got to continue to practice hard, continue to come in every day and get better. It's 1% better each and every day. And I just thank God. I'm just thankful for everything that we've accomplished so far.
Christian, that was a heck of a defensive performance. Go enjoy it.
Thank you so much.
That is Carson-Newman senior linebacker Christian Hicks. I'm Andrew Rogers, and this is the Eagles Sports Network. Back up to you, Tyler.
Thanks, Andrew. And Andrew's actually grabbing one more player from today's 50-7 win over Reinhardt. Cav, who does Andrew have this time?
He turns to Fortune Woods. Blocked punt return for a touchdown. The name of the game for Fortune Woods. 5th blocked punt return for a score all time for Carson-Newman's special teams, and he is standing by with Andrew.
Carson-Newman takes down Reinhardt 50-7 in the season opener. Andrew Rogers now joined by Carson-Newman defensive player Fortune Woods. Fortune, pretty good day for the defense. Reinhardt doesn't get 100 total yards of offense. I think a good chunk of that yardage maybe came in the fourth quarter when the game was out of reach. Obviously, a lot of people knew you had a lot back defensively. Why was this unit so locked in the season opener tonight?
You know, we faced a lot of adversity throughout the summer. You know, we had 90-degree days every day almost. So, you know, that played a big factor in the day. You know, it was super hot, and that just that gave us the advantage I felt today. So, yeah, that's what took us with defense.
It seemed like you guys wore them out, and certainly the offense's running game has a lot to do with that, but your defense continued to put their defense on the field. How were you able to limit them in the first down category? I don't know if they had a first down in the first half, so what were you guys doing well to get 3 plays and off the field so quickly?
Yep, just the play calling from our coaches, and, you know, just the relentless effort from our defense as a whole, the D-line, you know, stunning their gaps and playing their gaps the way they're supposed to play them, linebackers fitting the way they're supposed to fit, and that's the way, Carson-Newman football is, so. Yes, sir.
Can't forget about the punt block that you scoop up. It looked like it hit off one of the blockers there. What allowed you, though, to get in a right position to be able to scoop that up? And what did that moment feel like for you as you took it into the end zone?
You know, that moment was just a surreal feeling. And then, you know, we've been scheming that. You know, their PPs wouldn't be ready for us to rush, you know. So we took advantage of the PP not being ready, and we attacked them. And then, you know, the rest was, you know, we got the offense going after that. You know, it was just a great feeling.
How did you feel the momentum of the team shift? Because both teams went 3 and out. Reinhardt had just gone 3 and out. Again, how did you feel that kind of allowed the team, okay, there we go, we got our first touchdown in the books, and almost a sense of relief that, okay, here's the season, and that got things started in a good way.
Yep, so, you know, special team scoring is just as important as the offense going, so, you know, once that punt got blocked and scored, the offense just let that switch go, and they just were hit hunters, and, you know, they were doing their best, and, you know, they just started dominating Reinhardt's defense, so.
A lot of different guys made plays tonight. Martavis Mason, Christian Hicks, yourself, many others in the defensive backfield against the opposing offense. What do you guys have to do to continue to be so fine-tuned with so many different guys as the season progresses?
Yes, sir. You know, we got a lot of weapons and a lot of talent. Like you said, we got Ja'Cory Long, Martavius Mason, Dedrick, and D.A., all them good guys. So, you know, we just keep practicing and doing what we're doing and, you know, paying attention to the small details because that's really important for this defense. And, you know, one guy, everybody does their job, so it makes the difference on the whole defense. So,
congratulations on the win and a touchdown.
Yes, sir. That means a lot. Thank you, guys.
That is Fortune Woods. I'm Andrew Rogers, and this is the Eagles Sports Network. Back up to you, Tyler.
Thanks, Andrew. Well, we'll send it to break, come back for one final segment on the out-of-town scoreboard, and then wrap it up, getting you set for the next Carson-Newman game. We'll be back here on the Domino's post-game report on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Savario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Savario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Savario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back here on the Domino's post-game report, Tyler Katz with you as we just about wrap things up. We'll take you through the SAC scoreboard as well as top 25 action in Division II football here on this Thursday night. Your final score here from Jefferson City one more time. Carson-Newman 50, Reinhardt 7. Only one other game in the SAC today. Number 14, Delta State going on the road to Mars Hill to take on the Lions. The Lions were in it for a while, only down 3 heading into the half. Since then, the second half has belonged to the Statesmen, 31-10. Delta State currently has the lead early first quarter. Top 25 action. About a minute and a half left to go between number 13, Minnesota State, and number 22, Northwest Missouri State. Minnesota State had a large lead. Northwest Missouri State crawled back, but it looks like Minnesota State has put this game away with a touchdown with about a minute and a half to go. It is 36-22 Minnesota State in that game. And then our final look around the nation, FCS Morehead State hosting Division II Central State. The Marauders have been in this game for a while with 11:43 to go in the fourth quarter. Morehead State is holding a 17-10 lead. That will wrap up our Shop CN Eagles SAC scoreboard. Well, we look ahead for Carson-Newman. The next game is in about 2 weeks on the road in Institute, West Virginia on September 12th. You can listen to that game against the Yellow Jackets wherever you are listening currently against West Virginia State on September 12th. That is a 6 o'clock kick. And if you're looking to make it down to Burke Tar and visit Mossy Creek, the next home game is the start of SAC play for Carson-Newman on September 21st. So the 21st night of September against Wingate. That is a daytime kick at 1 p.m. between the Bulldogs and the Eagles. So those are our next two broadcasts, away and then at home. Well, that'll about wrap things up here on the Domino's postgame report for our broadcasters. Play-by-play in the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier, his color analyst, Mike Turner, Leanna Carey on the sidelines, spotter and audio engineer, Andrew Rogers, our camera people, Molly Bukowitz, Emma Bowling, Elena Corbett, and Joshua Butts. I'm Tyler Katz saying so long from Jefferson City and Berktar Stadium, where one more time your final score, Carson-Newman 50, Reinhardt 7. This has been a presentation of the Eagle Sports Network. We thank you so much for joining.
You've been listening to the Domino's Post-Game Report on the Eagle Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that's service built. By Fresh Ideas, good food is a powerful thing. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Trilight, dream big with gigs. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Berktar Stadium press box. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Ryan, he just loves the herd, Wilkes, Jay West, and Tyler Katz. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagle Sports Network.